Let's go, pal.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Thursday Night Stream. Never miss a stream since 2015. Right, Maxie? And hello, Eva23, first in the room. Nick C, good evening, sir. Happy Easter to you, Mr. J. Maxie. How's everybody doing? How are your holidays? I know for some people the holidays start before Christmas and end after New Year's, so I'm a little jealous of people whose holidays extend through that entire period. Mine didn't this year, but you know, hope everyone's been had a nice Christmas and is having a nice holiday season. So for myself, it's going all right. It's weird. Some Christmases are weird, and this was one of them. Kind of not like as bad as some years have been in terms of like when my dad died and shit, but some shit happened this year. I don't know if I want to talk about it. It's like family stuff. I don't think I want to talk about it on stream, but the reason I'm bringing it up is because I've been in a pretty funk mood this week. And I almost canceled the stream because of it. Like I'm feeling like I actually called off work a couple of days just because I was trying to figure out, like, I was a little bit in crisis mode, figuring out like what's the next move. And I'm sure at some point I'll let you guys know, but I'm only bringing it up because I'm definitely coming through the other side of a pretty weird week for me. And hello, Alali! And hello, James Baker. Did you call me a good human? I appreciate that. On holiday, you're on holiday, but you sleep. That's a great way to spend a holiday. I'm a little jealous too because, my wife, you know, she has a government job, so she has. Oh, by the way, the weird like drama stuff is not with like me and my wife. It's like other outside of the immediate household family. So we're still all good right here. My wife has a government job, and they get just stupid amounts of like vacation and sick leave and all that shit. So she had too many hours. She's got something like, I want to say she's got like 250 vacation hours that she's accrued. And she's got so many that if she doesn't start using them, she'll lose them. So she's like, oh, I've got to start using vacation hours. So I'm like, I wish I had that problem. I missed work this week. That went unpaid, and I could potentially get in trouble because I'd already used all of my like sick leave for the year and my personal time for the year. So But I'm like, still, if I feel like I don't need, like, I can't come to work for whatever reason, just like, yeah, all right, I'm coming in. But anyway, so my wife is taking the entire next week off. And she has Fridays off. So a couple hours ago, when we both got off of work, she's off work for the next 10 days. So now I'm looking at my camera. My face is really red. I have to change it. I was messing with the colors. I just did, I did like a 90-minute Beat Saber session today, and I hadn't done it in a little while. So like, my face is all pissed off now. And I can't seem to find the right setting, the right color settings to hide it. There. That. Okay, sorry. But I keep looking up and going, oh, my face looks like garbage today. But I still went cam. I didn't look bad enough to go camless. Thanks for the hugs. You used to get 240 a vacation, and you could carry over 112 every year. Not anymore. And yeah, my wife, I think in fairness, has been working at her job for like 3 or 4 years. So this has been sort of accumulating over time. She does take vacation time every year, but yeah, she and I think part of the thing with hers is she doesn't take it quite as often unless we make special plans, because her job is sort of like really tied into a payroll cycle. So it almost always feels like something urgent is going on. Whereas like my job, it still always feels like there's something urgent going on, but there's nothing like specifically like, oh, if I don't do what I do for a couple days this week, like everything is going to fly to shit. And payroll is kind of like that. The people who work in payroll, everything runs on a very tight cycle. So they're constantly like, it could be a real thing to miss work or to orchestrate missing work just to maintain that cycle. So she tends, but obviously she still can, if they give her that vacation time, and if she plans, she can definitely take that time. So, and she is taking it. So now I'm super jealous. Every time I get jealous, she's like, well, you should get a government job. She's always, cause I bitch sometimes about like my job, it's okay. And like, I get paid reasonably well. I'm not rich by any means, but they're a little stingy. My company is, and a lot of private companies, just where a lot of them can be. They're a little on the stingy side. Like if there are holidays that they don't, they'll keep it sort of the bare minimum of holidays that they'll give you as vacation. And there are a lot of holidays that my wife, the government jobs, the bank holidays that they look at. My job is like, you're working. We hate veterans. Off to work you go on Veterans Day. We hate veterans, so also Memorial Day. Go ahead, work. We don't care. It's not Christmas. Oh, dang, Maxie. I was a little wondering about Green Hell because it's pretty, it's not casual. It's not a casual experience, but I found it extremely immersive, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like when and I need to go back to it too, because they've added a lot of content since I played it. Like that game, I bought it after full release, but they keep adding more like chapters and more sections to it. So there's a lot in there that I haven't done. And G-Love, have I played the VR game yet? So I played a lot of VR in this last week. I've dabbled in a lot of stuff. Let me see, what have I been playing the most? So Alali got me a copy of Sword and Sorcery? Not Sword and Sorcery. What the hell is it called? And I was like Mountain Blade. Got it right here. Blade and Sorcery. I tried it out a little bit, but it's a very active game. It's almost like to play that game, you can't be seated. That's when I decided I wasn't going to play it. I tried it out and I was like, oh, there's no seated mode. Like you have to actually get up and swing your arms and everything and be very physical. Some people almost consider it a workout, and I've been feeling too lazy this week. So, we haven't started story mode yet? I thought story mode was a little more handholdy for Green Hell. But I did try it out, and it looks really cool. And, like, the graphics are really cool. That game is, like, a lot of people's favorite game. Like, one of their favorite VR games. So, I've had my eye on it for a while. But it is, like, And that's another thing too. I need to. I did Beat Saber today. This past month, like since Thanksgiving, I've really slipped. I haven't like totally completely stopped exercising or anything, but I've eaten a lot of junk over like the Christmas. There was so much dishes of candy and cookies and fudge and shit going around. I ate a bunch of shit. Like I only exercised one day last week. I did for 90 minutes, but still, I only exercised for one day last week. Today was the first day I exercised this week. And I noticed on my stream last week, I was like, yeah, I'm not, because last week I did that thing where I'm like, hey, look how fat I was last year. And then I was like, after the fact, I was like, I wonder if I compare myself to 6 months ago, what I look like now. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm still doing good, but I definitely, I don't know if I gained a lot of weight, but what I think happened is I've lost muscle and I've gained a little fat back, which muscle is heavier than fat. So you can stay the same weight, but actually be getting like more gelatinous. And I have a feeling that's what the last month of holidays have done to me. But I've done way better than I have in past holiday years. The previous year, starting with around October, just had a giant bag of chocolate, like Snickers and candies and shit, and I just ate fucking shit for 2 months straight. So, you remember that 2 months when I was never on camera? that was the month. That's when I went from way too much fucking candy to, oh my god, I've totally let myself go, to I started doing Beat Saber, and I started doing camera again around February after I'd lost some weight doing Beat Saber, and I was like, hey, I'm actually getting this shit under control. It's training. Yeah. So even though this year, I definitely, compared to the rest of the year, I did let myself go a little bit this last month. I was noticing too, in particular, when we're getting ready for Christmas, because we have to go up and down a lot of stairs, like carrying gifts. And all of a sudden I was noticing going up and down those flights of stairs, like I used to get exhausted going up and down, carrying stuff up and down the stairs. But starting like a few months ago, all of a sudden I was like all thrilled. It's like, hey, I can carry groceries or whatever. I can go up and down these stairs with stuff, and it's easy, and I don't get winded, and it's awesome. And this weekend hauling those Christmas presents, I started feeling like a little like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Like I'm not like completely out of shape, but all of a sudden I realized, oh, this is definitely feeling a little harder than it was 3 months ago. But anyway, so that's like my New Year's resolution, which I'm starting today more or less, is well, that's not true because we still have some leftover bullshit to eat. We still have like the fudge and all the shit that we made for Christmas. So we still got a bunch of junk, and like the junk food from our like candy from our stockings and stuff. Anyways, so I can't say that I'm on the straight and narrow exactly, but definitely want to get back to exercising. I think that's the big thing is not feeling myself getting a little bit like we're out of shape again, in terms of like, I really like that feeling of going up like 2 or 3 flights of stairs and just being like nothing, right? Maxie, oh my god. Maxie, you rocked it this year. I just gotta call it out. Maxie, you totally rocked it this year. I'd like to take credit because it feels like in the beginning of the year you maybe took some inspiration from me. But dude, you took it and ran, man. So just wanna call out some mad recognition and kudos to you, Maxie. And and you still determined to lose more. And that's great, staying on course. And yes, Evie, I want to hear your good news. Please divulge it. I hope it's really, really a world earth-shattering bit of information. I'll be looking forward to hearing. So, well, that's one thing. And actually, Maxie, that was one of the things that kind of like inspired me to keep going, because I was just starting to do it. And I was feeling like, hey, I'm starting to see like I'm making progress and stuff. And I think the fact that you had, I remember your reaction, um, and that it was, that it was significant, and the fact that like you found it inspiring made me feel more inspired too. So that was, and that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's nice to sort of have recognition about that and feel like what you're doing, it like is notable to other people or impactful to other people even. And yes, G-Law, I want to know something funny. Or yes, Alali, I would love to know something funny, but I'm really looking forward to being a total hard knee slapper. I would like whatever you're going to say to be hilarious. So, hold on. So, yeah, this, I'm hoping this is going to be, a good year. There's some storm clouds gathering in Geelong land, but there's still, I think, room for a lot of good stuff too. What I'm really looking forward to, and one of the things that's really it's thrown off my routine a bit, is I really was integrating my after work walks into my routine. And starting in like early November, it's all the way dark by the time I get out of work. And that's not an excuse. I can still get out and like walk in certain places, sidewalks and stuff like that. But all of those nature trails that I walk on, all those forest trails, all of those like the county park system, are considered closed at dusk. Their hours are dawn till dusk. And probably, I mean, looking around Portland, probably because like if it was 24 hours, it would turn into like a hobo camp or something. Like people would be like just living there. Or just for safety reasons. Also, they're kind of like nature reserves, so they probably want to make sure that like the nocturnal animals are not dealing with people running around with flashlights and shit all over the place. But that was something that really became an important and regular part of my exercise, because at first I beat sabered like crazy, and then I got to where my shoulders, like I really almost feel like I was doing it too much after the first month or two, where I was worried like I might be getting repetitive strain injury. Like I was starting to really develop some weird stiffness from, I think, doing it too much. So I really started to focus on alternating and going on these vigorous walks where I would walk for 3 or 4 miles a day. There are these, these fast up and down or whatever, and those trails are really cool. So yeah, walking around at night on like sidewalks while cars or evening commuters are driving by, not as cool. So all right, let's see. You and 3 other people. Oh my God, Ali. 3 people gave you Dave the Diver for Christmas, and you took mine first. So wait. I don't even know what happens. Can you reject a gift and then they get refunded? I don't even know what happens in that scenario. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 copies of the same gift, or I don't think I've ever gotten a gift where I was like, fuck you. Once or twice I was tempted to refuse a gift because I was like, nah, that's too much. That costs too much. I was like, you shouldn't have spent that much on me. Because usually if I'm getting gifts, not always, but if I'm getting gifts, I'm looking for what's on your wish list that's on sale. And I don't know if any of you guys noticed this, who I got gifts for. Pretty much, I think everyone in here right now got a gift for me for Christmas. But generally speaking, well, I waited until the Steam Winter Sale started. So I was like, I think I got a gift from Evie. And I was like, I can't get any gifts back yet because it's not the winter sale yet, and I knew the winter sale was starting in like 2 days. So yeah, I know I'm cheap, but and then Evie and Nick gave you the same game the next day. That's so funny. Okay, you said sorry by email and Discord. Oh my. Okay. Evie says, so remember I told you that my friend might be coming to work with me. Well, she talked to the manager. She said he was going to send a job offer, and she starts orientation next week. Nice! I'm really glad to hear that, because when you told me that, especially when you said she got fired from the other store, I was like, I know technically she's rehirable, but in some companies that would be like, yeah, technically she's rehirable, but, you know. Sorry, we went with another candidate. Sorry. So, yeah, no, I'm happy to hear that. I know it sounds like that was one of the main things that you missed from that job, or when your friend still worked at that job, that was something that you really liked, was having your friend that you worked with and had lunch with. So, yay, that's good. I'm happy for you and your friend. That's great holiday. It's a Christmas miracle. Great holiday news. So yeah, I did my general gameplay stream because I don't know what I want to play. I got my eyes on a few things, but honestly, this week I've still been doing like those bar courses. So I've been dabbling in weird different games, but like I sort of stopped playing Cyberpunk 2077 because it's too story focused. But then I've been playing those like visual novels, which is basically like reading a book. So I've been playing Road Warden a little bit. Not going to stream that. That is really, I showed you guys that last week. It's like that pixelated graphics novel, like choose your own adventure role-playing game type of thing. And it's really wordy though. That's why I liked Sir Brante. That was that black and white one that I played. There was still a lot to read, but it was very well paced. You never were like, oh shit, here's a wall of text that's going to take me 5 minutes to read. It was never like that. It always moved along at a nice clip. So I've been playing, let's see. I've been playing that crafting game that I showed you guys last week. The one where you're like stranded on a desert island. Could stream that. Let me see. Yeah, now I'm thinking, what else can I play? I know I've been playing. I was doing some VR stuff. There's new VR games I got. I'm not gonna stream VR tonight. But now I'm trying to remember what the hell I've even played. Well, there was Christmas. We were out of town during Christmas. I was like, what? Oh, that's what I played. I finished Half-Life Alyx. You guys, that's one of the games that I streamed in VR a couple weeks ago. The one where you can pick things up with your hand, like telekinesis, and where you're shooting and there's the aliens and it's very atmospheric and stuff. And very high production values. So, yeah. That was sort of the main gaming achievement this week, is I finally finished. I finished Half-Life Alyx, which is like a full-sized game. It's not like 50 hours or anything, but it's really a good 15 to 20 hour game. And you know how bad I am at finishing games. So yay, I finished a game. So today I was thinking about playing either, I guess technically I could play Cyberpunk, especially if Brad's not here. I would consider Cyberpunk. That crafting survival game is the main one that I've been playing when I've been playing regular games, because I've still been watching those continuing legal education seminars, where basically you just have to play them and be there every like 2 or 3 times. The video will freeze and a box will pop up that says, click this to confirm you're still watching. And that's basically how you get credit for it. So you just have to prove that you were remaining present during the video. And but I do actually like the topics too. Like, there's no quiz or anything. It's not like, oh, I have to learn this and pass a test or anything. I was surprised how lax continuing legal education was, especially after how fucking hard it was to get licensed. But in order to stay licensed, it's just like, yeah, just play these videos, and the only thing that you need to do is just not be asleep or not wander away. You have to be able to, like, when the thing pops up saying you're still here, you've got to be there and to click it to prove that you didn't wander off. But so I've been playing those while I've been doing. I did a little power wash simulator. I got a little power wash simulator out. I could even consider streaming that again, but so there's that Guiding Survival one, possibly Cyberpunk. A couple of the Christmas gifts that I got. There's a game Stray, which I got from Maxi. No, Maxi. Yeah, you still there, I think. It's where you're a cat, and I looked on Steam, and it looked. I wanted to see if anyone else I knew had it already. And it looks like Alali has it already. Have you played Stray, Alali? The reason it's tempting to me is because it's supposedly not a super long game. It's not like 2 hours or anything, but it's not a super, like a Cyberpunk or like Red Dead Redemption. A lot of the games that I like and want to play, they're like 100-hour games. Sometimes I like to play a game that's like maybe between 10 to 15 hours. So that's been on my wish list for a long time. And Maxi got it for me for Christmas. So I've installed it, and I almost was going to just decide before this stream started that was going to be my stream game, but I'm feeling so weird and indecisive. But it's like a cat. It's almost like a cat. The premise almost looks like a cat living in like a dystopian cyberpunk type future. But I think it's more where it's like it's not like Fallout where I think it's like the human race is gone, right? And like robot or like machines have taken over the world, but for some reason this fucking cat is still there. It's like trying to figure out how to survive. I put the War of the Worlds game on my wish list because I saw like a preview or something for it, and I thought it looked interesting, but it's not out yet, right? Like, I think they don't even have a release date. I just remember, and it's been like 6 months or longer, maybe a year, that I saw something about it, and it looked interesting enough to me that I'm like, I'm going to put on my wish list so I don't lose track of it. But now I don't even remember what, like, it's been so long. I just know and I've got a few games like that on my wish list. They're near the bottom. Where they're games that are not out yet, but I just want to keep them on my radar. Yeah, the War of the Worlds movie, the one with Tom Cruise, that was pretty good. I think I own that. I know I own that movie on DVD, but then our DVD player broke, and since we're doing everything streaming now, we've never replaced it. So now I'm thinking, I don't know if I don't know that I have a reliable copy of War of the Worlds. It shows up on streaming services on and off all the time, but yeah, that's one of those movies that once every few years I'll throw it on and I'll forget sort of how riveting it is. I'll be like, oh, this is really good. Yeah, so it's pretty good. And so all right. So Nick says Cyberpunk's fun. Alali, do you think Stray would be a good streaming game, or do you think it's the kind of game where I would like, you know how if a game's like super story focused or whatever, so like I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's a good. It looked like it might be a good streaming game though. Like just my impression of it looked like it might be good. So. Oh, she got the job offered today. Perfect timing. And let's see. And you got to tell me how the day happened. Yeah, it happened on Thursday. Good things happen on Thursday. G-Law stream, right? Good streaming game. Okay. I might be leaning in that direction. So, if all of a sudden everyone was like, because I was a little bit leaning in that direction anyway. The other game that I was considering was Stanley Parable, and that was a game that the Stanley Parable Ultra Edition. So it's basically they remade it with like better graphics and additional content. It's not exactly a sequel, but it does reference the original release. Like, you know how it's very self-referential, and so that's one that I've had on my wish list for a while. But it was one of those where like I kept not buying it because I already owned the original Stanley Parable, and I know it still is mostly the original Stanley Parable. But that one, I think, could be a fun streaming game. That one's got a good sense of humor. And is kind of quirky and fun. I think I streamed it once before a few years ago, the original one, too. And there's a survival game that I played, the crafting one. I don't always know how great crafting games are for you guys to watch me play. But the reason I like streaming those sometimes is because I feel like there's no story. I do get caught up in, like, you got only a certain amount of numbers in the virtual day to get shit done. So I get caught up in, like, okay, what am I doing now? Okay, I'm going to, I'll get that. What am I going to do now? But as long as my person's not starving, I kind of just, whatever. It's not. Sometimes I like streaming those kind of games. Maxie's not endorsing anything in particular. That's fair, Maxie. And I know your schedule these days is this is already a little late for you, right? So yeah, the crafting games a lot of times are slow enough to let me watch. I think the thing that I get concerned about sometimes is I'll get really absorbed in whatever thing I'm working on, and I'll be worried like, oh, am I getting too distracted? Or I'll look over and my person's like starving to death, and I'll be like, oh shit, I was supposed to, like farm the bananas or the cabbages or whatever, and now my person's dying. But or maybe we'll hop around a little bit. There's no reason, but I'm trying to think. So I considered We Love Katamari, but I really love the Katamari games, but I've really got to be in the right mood for those. But when I am, and it's not hard to be in that mood, but I'm not always in the mood for it. But those are always a lot of fun, and I think those are fun streaming games too. I got that new We Love Katamari from Brad. Speaking of which, I guess Brad's still in Ohio. It's like, where's Brad? I haven't heard a peep. He wasn't on Discord. I don't see him, but I think when he comes to the States from China to visit his family, he probably stays through the whole holiday season. That's my guess. So yeah, so the main options would be Cyberpunk, that crafting game that I've been playing, Stray, and the Stanley Parable. So you can see how indecisive I am. And if I was doing VR, since I beat Half-Life Alyx, I would be like, because I was almost tempted to be like, yeah, I'm going to stream Half-Life Alyx. And then when I finish that, I'll stream the Half-Life 2 VR mod to show you guys that. So, now that I'm talking about Half-Life, there's that game that I got. What is it called? Black Mesa? Yeah. It's a remake of Half-Life 1. It's not in VR. But that's one that I played Half-Life Alyx, and some of you guys, I think, was the first time you really saw that, like, the Half-Life franchise at all. I was like, maybe I should consider playing Black Mesa for you guys, which is basically, it is Half-Life 1, the original Half-Life that started the whole franchise. That actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that also could go on my list as something we dabble in tonight. So, Nick, your vote would be Cyberpunk or the crafting game. So, what do you think, Alalie? You're the one who's experienced Stray. I might just dabble a little bit in all of them, like play Stray for a little and then jump into. This might be like a variety stream. All right, so I think I'm gonna play Stray. Evie says Stray. I'm gonna play Stray. I might just play it for 45 minutes to an hour and then jump to something else. But I've definitely been curious to try it, and I thought it looked like it would be a cool enough game to show on stream. That I thought, maybe I'll save it, and especially because it was it was a gift from one of you guys. So that also I thought it'd be kind of cool to be like, hey, unless it's really a game I want to play by myself and not have to, some games I really don't want to play on stream because I'm like, nope, I don't want to be distracted at all when I first experience this game. And then usually, like, that was how Starfield was, I think. A few games are like that for me. But then once I've got my feet wet, I'll still end up, if I'm playing it a lot, I'll still usually end up streaming it eventually. All right, so let me get my shit set up. And I'm gonna get my controller up. We'll set it up for Stray. Prepare us, because I got this thing that I customize the keys like per game, and some games I do have like a default. I'll keep it on the default, and then if I need to customize anything, I'll create a Stray profile. All right. 45 seconds of gameplay. Oh, and if audio balance is off, let me know. I realized last week. Now I was using a whole different scene collection last week, but I realized last week, like everything on aside from like the mic was really a little too loud. Like all my scene music, the game. So the two main things that do music and sounds are my mic and what it calls desktop audio, which basically includes most everything else that you guys hear. It's one setting for that. So, but I realized like, and after you guys mentioned it after a while, but then I realized, yeah, for about half the stream, I was being like borderline drowned out by everything in the background. A lot, like the Christmas music that I had on. All right, let's get Stray going. Yeah, Stray, I don't know if it Alali would probably know more about it, but I don't know if it looks cute. Like it almost looks kind of like depressing. Maybe cute? I don't know. Yeah, I guess, I mean, how can it be a cat and not be a little bit cute? With a gamepad. Oh god, okay. Oh, I got one of those. Yeah. All right. Now I didn't have it turned on, so let's. There we go. Okay. It is cute. Okay. So just evaluate the image on the left disappears. All right, that's about right. So yeah, now I got this. It says use this. Okay, I'll use this. I do like checking settings though. All right, nothing too advanced here. Reticle. I usually like reticles, but not always, so we'll see. Control. Look sensitivity. I probably need to play with that a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see what it's like. We'll turn it up a little by default. Usually on controllers, because I'm used to the mouse and you can move pretty quickly with the mouse, I end up getting frustrated by default settings on these controllers. Yeah, go ahead. All right, let's see what's what. It's but a little bit sad. Okay. Oh, Mr. Ashery, you're not a Christian. You're a Muslim. All right. Now here, that's cool. I don't actually know, like, I know you got holidays around this time of year too, right? It's a little earlier. But I'm ashamed to know I don't know a lot of what you do during this season as a Muslim. So, because I know the holidays are happening all around you, no matter what your religion is. There's like December, between like Thanksgiving and New Year's is just sort of like a lot of holidays happening. So, well, whatever's happening in Mr. Ashery's world, I hope it's good. I guess we'll leave it at that. All right, new game. It's called Stray. And yeah, it's about a cat in like a dystopian future. You play it as a cat. And I don't know a ton about it aside from I've seen a couple previews or reviews and thought it looked good. All right, there's green plants and kitties. What's that about? What's that about that? I mean, there is rain outside, but Look at those little kitties. Little meow. All right, so this is me apparently. Yep. Oh, okay. He's playing with, yeah. This isn't sad. Look at this. Look at them. Look at them playing. Oh, look at that. And a little love lick. That's nice right there. Can I earn relationship points? Maybe we could, you know, okay. Oh, they're purring. Okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, I can know that. Oh, this may go to some sad places, but this is already warming my heartstrings a little bit. Oh, just there. Look at him. Look at that. Makes me wish I could have a cat. Amanda is deathly allergic to cats. All right. And I just, my first experiment was, can I make the cat walk off the cliff? Answer, no. It will just, I'm pushing forward, it will just not go any further forward. All right, so probably I gotta go, let's see. Oh, is it time? Oh, it's sleepy time for the cat family. Night, 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 kitties. The end. Well, that was just adorable. And hello, Mega EV7. Hope you had and are having a great holiday. This is one of my Christmas gifts this year. And this one was from J Maxi. I won't look up penguin mouths right now, but I'll remember it in my brain. And be sure to look it up later. Look at the kitties. Inside the wall. What are those words? Yeah, so far this game has got a charm to it that I like. And yep, I was gonna say I think I'm the orange cat. Hey there, buddy. Can I lick you and hug on you? No. Oi. I feel like I'm in this nice little gang of cats. B to meow. I actually have to look. I'm like, wait, which button's B? I'm so not used to using a controller. Yeah. Oh, look at him now. Little like B. And they respond. They meow with him. Meow. Okay. Now, I've got the power to cause meows to happen. There is a meow button. Right here. Oh, look at them. Yep. Ooh, scratching post. Oh, right trigger and left trigger. Right trigger? I think I feel like I haven't got this down yet. Alright, I don't think I'm very good at scratching things yet. I feel like he's kind of spazzing out on this thing right now, to be honest. He's like, ah, yeah. Just going to town. Alright, can I leave? I want something to pop up that said, you have gained 1 skill point in scratching shit. I'd be like, yeah, that's right. And then he'll be like, it's time to choose your character class. That could be a meower or a scratch wizard. It's like, okay. Well, what do I do with this? A little drink? Alright, a little drink. It's important to hydrate. I wonder how long I can... It says press Y to stop. You know what? Just to get immersed in this, I'll have some water. Oh, I just realized I got all of my stream stuff. Whoops. I got all of my stream shit on the other monitor covered up. So let me make sure I can see that. All right. Back to the game. Oh, wait. I lied. Now my OBS is covered up. Okay. All right. Now we're back. All right. We're stop drinking now. Gonna drink over here now too? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to check. It's kind of pretty. All this lush green and waterfalls. And I have a feeling it's gonna eventually get not quite as pretty, but this feels a little like a like a paradise, a little kitty paradise. What do I do if I Y on him? Oh, that's nice. Why do I have a feeling... This is so sweet. Why do I have a feeling all the other cats are going to die? It's like I feel like I'm getting set up for a Bambi scenario. It's like, oh, I love my little cat friends. And then plot hook, dead cat. Yeah, Evie. Now, don't spoil anything. I know you won't, Alalie, but... Alalie's played this. Ooh, yeah, I want to walk along the rail. I'm a cat. Cats love this shit. Nope, I'm going to walk all the way. Wait, there's something over here, though? Do I have a cat inventory? That's what I keep thinking, like, it's going to be like an RPG. Hold A to chain jumps. Alright. Super, basic cat maneuver. And so far, I'm enjoying streaming this game because it's, you know, well, so far it's kind of chill. We'll see if how long it stays chill. Oh. I forgot about the meow button. What does he do? Oh, he's playing with a moth. I want to play with the moth. I guess I can't play with the moth. I'm jealous. All right, but looks like the cats are moving along. Time to there a crouch button? Hold left trigger to observe. What am I observing exactly? These cats are so daring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no, look out. No, it's gonna... Don't fall for it. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. This is where everything's gonna get dark. Oh, no. No. Now I'm sad. Oh, he fell out of cat paradise. Now look, he's in darkness and garbage. Although cats do like going in... They like playing in boxes and weird shit like that. Maybe he'll like it. Don't cry. Hallelujah, Mega Eevee. Oh no, he's meowing. Is that his own meow? Oh no, that's other meows. He's hearing other meows. Oh my gosh. Oh no! Why'd he fall over? I mean, it didn't look like he got hurt. Maybe he did. It seemed like it was a somewhat of a controlled fall. You know, cats are good at... They're good at falling. Oh, now I'm trying to remember if I have a... I did have, at one point, like an optional thing I could put up that said current game playing. But I think maybe I did that for October. I'm not going to bother with it. So the people wander in here, they don't have to be like, what game are you playing? Since I'm not announcing it on like stream or anything. All right. Uh-oh. They're not answering me now. I'm all by my loneliness. Wait, he looked up here for a second. I'm wondering if his eyes look at something, if that means there's something of interest. Yeah, that was the old YouTube gaming emoji icon. Alright, well, clearly something could be going on in there. And this does look like there's not a whole lot more back here, so I think I'm gonna slip on under here. Missed jump. Oh, I can use this button anytime I want to like zoom in. Okay. Earlier, I think they were just showing me that I could do this. Dead City. Yep, this is he's definitely not in cat paradise anymore. Hey, but Nick, if you're still watching, is this a little bit like Cyberpunk though? Maybe everyone's winning. It's a game about cats and a dystopian future. What were all those little things? Where I saw those little things move around. Where'd they go? Uh-oh. The camera is following me. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know. No spoilers for anyone that knows, but I know I think the general premise is machines have taken over the planet and they've killed at least all humans. I don't know if they have a directive to kill all life or if it was just to wipe out humanity. So that fact makes me very nervous when I'm aware that machines are aware of my presence. But that's only based on knowledge I shouldn't probably yet have about the game. I was gonna say, is that a dead person? But no, that is like a humanoid-looking robot. What was that those little robot guys I keep seeing? All right, well this is a good. I like the sign up there. No bugles, apparently. You see, no bugles. That's a bugle, right? Is that what that instrument's called? Now, when I see something like that, it makes me wonder what was happening in this city that led to the creation of what I imagine would be en masse signs indicating no bugles. A trumpet? Okay. Yeah, it's probably. I would have known before, but I don't know now. It could be a trumpet. But wait, what's the big one? I thought the trumpet was big. Was that the trombone? Oh, okay. I think that was a trumpet. I think you're right, Meggy. I'll believe you and say that was a trumpet, unless someone comes along and disproves us, because I'm no expert. Not that you have to necessarily be an expert, but it's a piece of knowledge that one of the many throughout my life that I probably once knew and now I can't remember. The trombone is the big one. Okay. Can I go up here? Can I jump up there? No. Alright. I think I need to go this way. Air conditioner onto the pipe. Air conditioner, pipe, and here we go. I need a little kitty crowbar so I can jimmy open that lock. That's a bugle! Alright, thank you, Madros. And by the way, hi, Madros. Uh-oh. Now this is... Now first off, the cameras noticed the cat, and now this is popping up. But did the robot think the cat can read? Alright. Do cats understand arrows? I don't think cats would understand the intention of this. I do, as the player. Ooh! It reacts to my meows. Oh, the camera's right up there. I just noticed there's a camera. It's probably the camera's somehow watching me and reacting. All right, well, that was a curious little episode. They curl more on the bottom. Okay. And hello, Alonso Carter. I'm playing a game called Stray right now. I think it came out in 2021. I just got it as a Christmas gift over the holidays. My first time trying it out, but it's sort of like about a cat in a post-apocalyptic world where machines have wiped out the human race. I'm not sure what the machine's policy is towards cats, but I'm not optimistic. I'm cautious. All right. Well, obviously walking into that thing would be an error. Or maybe not. Maybe under the right circumstances, but I don't know if I can... I don't know if I should... Cats got good reflexes, but I don't know if they're that good. This door. Can meow at the door. There's a little sensor up there. Maybe it detects meows. I can jump up on this thing. But to what end? So far, it's pretty chill. And that's one... Sometimes that's what I like when I'm streaming, too, is playing a game that it does have, it's definitely telling a story of some kind, but it's not like a bunch of characters talking where you're following dialogue and being introduced to plot lines and all this stuff. It's just very much like the story is this world and what's going on with this cat. I'm playing this on PC. I think it's on other platforms. I'm really feeling like I'm supposed to go down there, but I really feel like going down there is probably a bad idea. Alright, we're gonna see what happens. What happens? Alright, it just doesn't let me go. It is on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and PC. So basically, probably everything except the Nintendo Switch, sounds like. Huh. On the Xbox Series XS. Okay. Alright. Did I miss something down here? Oh! A time for a little kitty sabotage. That's what's gonna happen. Little kitty sabotage. Yes. Very smart, kitty. I'm starting to think this kitty maybe cats are a little smarter in the future. Now the question is, why would I want to knock over this paint? Okay. I mean, just because I can do a thing doesn't mean that I should do a thing. But you know how cats love to knock shit over. There's a camera. There's a camera up there watching me. Yep, it's following me. Hey there. Meow. I like when I meow, the camera nods. Maybe the camera robots like cats. I'm not going to wholeheartedly, say that's for sure true. I think I should exercise a degree of caution. That's right. Knock the shit over, kitty. Alright, Alright, so there's like pigeon things, so I can't climb on those ACs. Dude, you think the cameras are fans of cat videos? They're like, hey! They're probably recording it. There you go. This one's gonna go viral. Look at this cat knocking over paint cans. Instant viral sensation. All right, what happens when I knock this down? I bust a window. All right. All right. That TV just turned off. Can I knock this? Can I knock this off? Okay. Now I just want to knock it off because there we go. Just because I can. Is there another camera looking at me? It's reacting to my meows, so there probably is. Well, I'm not going to go where the TV tells me to right away. But I probably will in a second. It doesn't seem like there's a lot more to look at here. Oh, can I wreck the carpet? Yep. I don't know if this achieves any practical in-game purpose aside from looking like a thing that a cat would do. But I'm doing it. Okay, it's enough of that. Now everyone will know that I was here. Yep, got to get up on here and knock some shit off the cabinet. Classic cat activity. Yep. All right, just knocking it off. There we go. There, I have catted. Oh wait, I wonder if I can. This is a perfect thing to scratch up. All right, is this a map? This is a map for the cat to look at. It's like, let's see. According to this diagram, yeah, I don't know. Time to hydrate. I don't know if you need to hydrate in this game, but it's giving me the option. And hello, Alone. This is Stray. Yeah, have you played it? This is my first time trying it. Somebody got it for me for Christmas. And Jay Maxey, someone from the stream. So I decided I would save it for stream to try it out. Yeah, definitely if you've played it. People are pretty good in my stream about not giving me spoilers in general. But definitely no spoilers. He was initially in this kitty... This sort of looked like a kitty paradise with his friend cats and everything, but then he fell. He slipped down in this ugly place. I think probably all he wants... Oh, look at him. All he wants is to be reunited with his kitty friends. Can he go back up if he wants to? No. I should have quick saved. Probably don't need to worry. I'm guessing there aren't like boss fights in this. Whoa. No spoilers though. Maybe there are boss fights. There's clearly some suspicious. Those look like little I don't know what they are. Little drones or something? Little robots. Yes, knock some shit off there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, knocking bottles off. Alright. Kitty goal. Hashtag kitty goals. Alright, let's go. Yeah, those little things are weirding me out, but they're running away from me. Where do they keep going? Oh, what is it? Oh, God. So even the robots are wrecked? Why are the robots wrecked? Oh. I don't know whether to be sad or not, but that felt a little sad. Maybe the robots aren't bad. And yeah, I see I can jump up on these, Nope. Keep thinking I need to explore so I can find if there's any secret loot or treasures. But so far, I haven't unlocked kitty inventory yet. There may not be one. Be a little immersion breaking if you got a backpack or something. You've expanded your inventory by 5 slots, kitty. Oh my god. Now I feel a little outnumbered. Yeah, that's how I feel. Hold right trigger to run. Okay, nope. They are definitely... Ooh. They're timid. They're timid when there's just 1 or 2 of them. But, oh, get off, get off. This is a little bit like the kitty version of a boss fight. Although I don't see a health meter. Oh, God, get off. It's turning all red, though. That makes me feel like the kitty could die. That's like a health meter. Ooh. Oh, that was riveting. All right. And here it is, there's something attempting to direct the cat. Is there a camera in here watching me? Run, Gila, run! All right. There, we can jump up here. And then jump up here. Jump over here. What's my end game? Here we go. Alright. Probably I need to interact with that board somehow, but you know. Keep thinking I'm gonna find some kind of a hidden treasure if I look around enough. There we go. This cat knows video game mechanics. He's like, oh yeah, I gotta push that board down so I can get to the other side. And hey, Jeff. Happy holidays. I hope your holiday season is going well. Mine's going okay. I'm having a good time right now. All right. Had Taco Bell today, of course. I have Taco Bell once a week on Thursdays. It's a contractual obligation. It's a contractual right, and for me in this house. All right, there is a camera. If I meow at it, it'll probably. Yep, it nods. It's like, I don't know what that means, but you know. Hello. Hello, camera. All right. Yep. Maybe if I meow at the cameras enough, I will earn their friendship. The double-decker, yeah, was it a rent? I thought I heard it, like it was available. Was it available just very briefly? Because I haven't ordered for myself. My wife picks it up on her way home from work on Thursdays. Because she has to stop by her job for a few hours. And she's got the regular things that she knows that I really like. So she just was like, "Do you want the usual?" And I go, "Yep." And I totally forgot that I'd heard something about... I saw a reference to a double-decker taco at some point recently. Alright. So there's got to be some reason I came over here. Ah, here we go. Dangerous world for a little kitty to traverse. They did have it for a limited time. Yeah, that's one thing too, is like, why wouldn't they have it available? Because literally, like, you know, some places like have the secret menu. Like In-N-Out's famous for that, but I'm sure other places do too, where you ask them for something. So if I meow, causes those... Is that supposed to be directing me to go up there? Yeah, probably. But how do I get up there? I want to climb on this thing. Yeah, and there's the camera up there nodding at me. Apparently, however I'm going to get up there does not involve getting on that thing. Can I climb climb this? You know, some games you could climb shit like this. If it was Encio Cat could do it. Just do a little Assassin's Creed action up the wall. I've seen cats climb some pretty crazy things too, but apparently that's pushing it too far. Maybe I can roll this thing over. He doesn't have that much. Oh, I could go inside and do it like a hamster wheel. Yeah, look at that. I'm telling you. This cat. Way too smart. That solved the problem. I did it! Yep. Thank you, my friend, the camera. Okay. I thought maybe it would direct me further if I kept meowing. If I meow, it'll give me like, hey, go over here. No, this is a realistic game, though. I feel like I'm a real cat right now. A real smart cat. Alright, so, wait. I came across that thing. Hey, there's the little camera. Hi, camera. Oh no. Unstable jumping surfaces are apparently the leading cause of cats falling. This should be a VR game? I mean, but you have to see the cat, though. That's the problem. That's the only reason I wouldn't want to play this in VR is because, well, I guess technically there are third-person VR games. They're like platformers. Like, I wouldn't want to play this game as a cat in the first person, though. I'm really enjoying seeing the cat. Can you jump across here? No. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, the old knock the old board down. Yep, super smart cat. Just to be sure, nothing over here. See the camera looking at me. Jump here. I am enjoying this because it is about moving forward, but it's not like, at least so far, it's filled with very challenging environmental puzzles where I'm sitting here like getting stuck, not able to figure out what, I mean, once in a while I'm like, where am I supposed to go? But usually within a minute, I've sort of sorted it out. Wait a minute. Go that way. It looks like there's stuff up here. Nice to have a game where you are being shot at or where you're not being shot at. I mean, I'm enjoying now. I did have some little robot things come after me. Hello. I don't know whether this camera is friendly or not, but it nods yes at me when I meow. Not being shot, yeah. And I do like the cat. The first scene with the cat and the rest of his little like band of cat, I don't know if it was his family or just other cats that have banded together. They were pretty adorable. Well, that looks like my way. Not that I'd want to go really back for any reason, but the way back has been closed. Here, camera. There it is. Give him a little meow. Yep. I want to meow and say hello to all the cameras. Ooh, did I see a mouse? What? I don't know. There's something in the environment moving that's not supposed to be moving. It's like a brick is spinning slowly. All right. That's just, we just won't pay attention to that. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Go through bars. Got to remember, I can... Things in like this in the environment, in a regular game, you would look at this and be like, oh, I don't know where to go. And I had to realize, I'm a fucking cat. I can go through these bars. Alright, there's another... I don't know how I'm going to drop something into those blades. Last time I was able to sabotage the blades. What's this? I removed the battery from the blades. Matt, this cat, I'm telling you. Can I plug it back in if for some reason I wanted to? Cat technician. So in this case, he's taking off. But if he wants to be like, someone calls him and they're like, "Hey, cat, something's wrong with his fan." He's like, "Well, clearly, you need to install this battery. Here, let me take care of that for you." And then he knows how to plug it in. There you go. Your fan's working again. All in a day's work for a cat. All right, we're gonna stop that. I'm gonna stop that game. Wasting a lot of time. All in a day's work for a cat. Starting the fan, stopping the fan. Oh, the flat. The flat. Ooh, can I knock shit down? There we go. That was an impressive jump. Good job, kitty. This looks like a cyberpunk apartment. Okay, it's time to scratch. Gotta scratch. Yep. Important to... It's important to scratch. I still don't know if I'm doing it right. Alright, that's enough of that. We scratched. We're ready to go on. If I jump on these books, will they fall down? That's the other thing cats do. Oh, he made them fall down. Good. Another cat goal accomplished. What's this? Can I meow at it? Alright, there's a camera. Need help. Gonna walk on the keyboard. Another cat. Cats love this. Data corrupted. Need help. Nope. This is one of Cat's favorite things. Body required for download. Enter the door. Please don't clean yourself. I haven't even found that as an option yet. But I want to type some more shit. Enter the door. Enter the door. Turn on. Find a body. Okay. Find a body. Oh, there's another key. Is there another keyboard I can walk on over here? Oh, this one is not interactable. All right, I can unplug this. Right, do I need it? There's some place I can plug this in. Oh, lots of places to plug things in. Can't use this keyboard. All right, what other... What about... Ooh, what's this? Hey, there we go. Wait, where'd that battery go? Oh, do I have to find more batteries? Like, do I have to plug in? I thought, like the other one, I thought I could plug it in and unplug it at my whim. All right, now the door's closed. Hey, there we go. Here. Oh, there's a battery in that thing I can... Not yet. Okay. Can I take the battery out of this? All right. Hey, we're making some progress here. So I have one more battery, and then all this shit's going to be plugged in. All right. And it's in here somewhere. Oh, wait. I see the last one. I think. There we go. Hashtag cat problem solved. Hashtag catproblems.com. .org. Your fur baby does this? Oh, cleans itself? Or does it find and plug in batteries? And look, all the little monitors have little faces on there now, but those don't look like cat faces. Those look a little bit like the things that chased me. Okay. I think I found the body. Don't know why I wanted to do that, but right. Obviously, there's this. Plug it into this thing's. What did I pick up anyway? Is it like a little... Some little bit of electronics. Oh, I already know this little robot face is going to be adorable. Oh my god. B12. Fur cute, meat metal cute. Is he purring? Oh no, now he's... Look at that, we're becoming friends. Is it speaking cat? Like, I can read this, but is the cat reading this? It worked. I'm free. Thank you. A cat in Dead City. I can't remember my name. It seems my memory is corrupted. I've been trapped in the electronic network for so long. I know I worked for a scientist who lived here. For now, you can call me B12. That's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the Dead City, but you seem like you know how to handle yourself. I'm amazed that they're having this sentient, like, rational conversation. Let's get out of here. Follow me. Okay. That key unlocks the door. I remember that much. Let me get that for you. Oh, nice. Very good. Battery low already. Uh-oh, is that going to be a problem? Come over here. You're going to have to put this on. But I do like to have a cat backpack now. Remember when I was like... I don't know if it's a backpack, but he does have something to carry like that little drone on now. Oh, he's very weighted down by this thing. Okay. I don't think he's going to be wearing this all day. Uh-oh. He's exhausted. He just fell down. Oh, B12. This backpack was designed for small quadrupeds like you. This was designed for a cat? Is this uncomfortable for you? Yes, he said. That took me out. That was cat for yes. Fuck yes. It hurt. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. He's gonna get all like buff. He's gonna have all these like big old cat muscles. I've digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. So now he does actually have a backpack with a cat inventory. I was only joking earlier when I talked about what if he gets a backpack and has a cat inventory. But now it's happened. Open the inventory. Press, okay. Yeah, that's funny. What is that, his journal too? Does a cat have a journal? Cat memories. Data corrupted. Sensors detecting memory data at proximity. Show memory. I know, but I don't know what that is, but I got a cat backpack. So, okay, I'm gonna close the cat backpack. Okay. If you're ever curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others if we come across any. Now let's get out of this flat. How long is it gonna... Oh, is it gonna float around? Alright. Now I've definitely gotta... I've gotta get it... Buff up my muscles. I always wonder why cats do this. This is their way of... This is pumping iron. That's how they get strong. So they can wear a cat backpack. Okay. That's good. Good job. Oh, look, he's moving so much more quickly already. Alright. No cat email? Ooh, what is this? Select an item to use. Yeah. Well, that worked out nicely. I have a torchlight now, too. Ooh, cat light. And I can turn it on and off. Yeah, that's the funny thing is cats actually are supposed to have amazing low light vision. But humans don't. You can play the piano. Cats love pianos. Okay. Very stupid, but I like it. I'm not sure what that accomplished, but, you know, why does there have to be a reason? Alright, that's very bright. I'm probably gonna need that light on for something. Oh, it's like pitch black without it. That's why. Just making sure. I don't think there's anything else in this room aside from the joy of playing kitty piano. The cat needs a computer mouse. Can this thing play with that? Enter code. Ooh, okay. Probably I need to look around for a code then. which was not something that I was looking for before. There it is. Code 3 plus 48. Well, strictly speaking, that's 51. Hashtag cat math. Cats love math. Oh, wait. But there's 4 digits. Alright, hold on. I've already determined that there's an issue. Code. Oh, it wasn't. I read it wrong. It wasn't 3 plus 48. It was 3748. Alright. That makes more sense. Still, not sure. Cats of the modern day would understand what to do with those symbols on the wall, but, you know, this cat is pretty smart. It's 3, 7, 4, 8. I'm surprised I remembered that and didn't have to go back 3 more times to look at it. Would have been typical G-Law move. That elevator in the distance, that's important, I think. I know we need to go up. Well, yeah, that's where my cat friends are definitely up. How does he know that? Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to get into this bucket and take an awesome ride. Smarter than the average cat. Yeah, I am. Need to find a picnic basket. All right. Ready for the ride of your life, kitty? Yeah, boy. What's all that weird growth down there? Okay, that's a... Things are getting a little bit icky. They glow the same way those little critters that chased me do. Alright. Did you say something about an elevator? Wait, I remember. The outside. It feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? Well, I did come from Cat Paradise. I don't specifically remember a beach. I promised someone I would go there. Promised who? This postcard. The mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Gain new item. Postcard. Why do I have these memories? How did they get here? Let's keep going. Can I look at my cat inventory? We need to get that big elevator, right? Sure seems like a way out. Rotate item. Make sure to be... Alright. Oh! Alright. Well, I feel a little silly heaps talking about an elevator as if I'd seen it, but I don't know where there's an elevator. I just knew this seemed like the only way we could go, so I went this way. Can you pick locks? Maybe at some point I'll get a robot that can pick locks. The math was not mathing. A beach is like a big litter box. Yeah, that does make sense. That would be... Well, wait a minute. I was going to say, is that Cat Paradise? Or would that be like if one of us arrived someplace and it was just like a huge porta potty? You're just like, oh. Just a giant place to take a crap and pee? I don't know why people love this so much. Gotta watch out for landmines. Okay. I'm seeing all sorts of surfaces that I can jump on, but I'm not sure if I need to or why I'd want to. Okay, can't go up there. I hear some of those little things. Oh, now this thing can translate stuff. Safe zone? Safe for who? I don't know if that actually is accurate. Look at all those little things down there. Uh-oh. Is it time for another chase? Oh, god damn it. I forget how to run. Okay, there's... Now we gotta remember settings. Whoops, didn't mean to change that. Controls. I'm not gonna rebind, but this should just at least tell me. Run was right trigger. Okay. It just occurred to me, like, the only reason I knew to run the one time I had to run was because it told me, use the right trigger, and now I forgot which thing makes you run. Oh yeah, I'm definitely outside at the moment. The slums. Alright, I don't know, is this thing friendly or not friendly? It's noticed me. This looks almost scared. It looks scared and it set an alarm off. Okay, that's not promising. That makes me feel a little nervous, like something bad's gonna happen. Wow, that thing probably kicked my ass, but it's scared of me. But what is the cat destroyer bot gonna show up? If all organic life has been wiped out, or all animal life has been wiped out, I'll bet you whatever AI that's running the robots is absolutely phobic of living things. Maybe not plants, though they're not scared of plants, because here's some. Oh, that one is armed. And like they got air raid sirens and everything because somebody saw me. Alright, this is what's this is weird. It's not overtly hostile. I smiled and a smiley face showed up on its face. Neat. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, my little B12 can talk to this guy? I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They seem to have their own language. You're no Zerk. We're not familiar with your kind. I am Cat. You are welcome in our village, as long as you don't eat anyone. Alright. Robot words. Alright, can you turn off the air raid siren, please? Is there a way I can indicate that I come in peace? Unless your village is filled with delicious mice or something. Like, this is a mouse village. Or they're made out of, like, paper bags or wads of tissue paper or something. The cat will maul the shit out of that. It won't be able to help itself. But these guys, I think they're going to be safe. It's a village of bottles and paint cans on the edges of ledges. Be all over. You look lost. What do you need? Show item. Oh, a picture of the outside. Ridiculous. This elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows that it is impossible to leave this place. Well, except the outsiders. But they're all gone now, except Momo. You can try to talk to him if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. It's for the best. So it turns out there is some story and people to talk to going on. That's okay. It's been pretty light so far. He lives high up in that building with the orange neon sign. I was enjoying the fact that there was absolutely no, like, words or dialogue going on. But it makes sense that it would go this way, and I'm still enjoying it, but I know that was a little bit like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'm here to help. Guardian told us to talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got for getting out of here. Alright, so that's a orange neon sign. Check. Can I talk to their other people in here? I wonder if they freak out if I start messing with their carpet. I'm a cat, motherfucker. Your carpet belongs to me now. Yeah. Oh, there's a range of emotions. Look at all the different... Oh, and then they just go back to sleep. Alright. You gave us such a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. Oh. Here. Oh, very pretty. That's the only thing I have to show them. Can I meet you? You really thought you'd take the elevator? I've never seen that thing work. And I'll be 374 years old tomorrow. Okay, so things have been this way for a while. Here, I don't imagine any of you are going to see this picture and suddenly be like, oh, such a beautiful dream. What a shame. It's just a dream. A kitty litter as big as the world. Whose mad dream is that? Why go up there? There's nothing up there. Yeah, except for this. I think Momo has some pictures just like this. Did you show it to him? No, not yet. Ooh, okay. Ooh, please don't interrupt my meditation with strange images. Alright, fine. Ooh, can I wreck some shit up here? Hey, they got a little good cat, a little good luck cat thing. Little robot art. Translate. Oh. Only our ancestors can distinguish these colors. It's said they once dominated the world. Our long-gone ancestors, the soft ones, left us this city. Our home is their legacy. Alright, the soft ones, I'm guessing, were humans. The ancient stories... Whoops. Ancient stories speak of natural light that leaked from a star and landed on our feet. This light caused warmth and well-being in our ancestors. It helped them to grow. So they don't see sunlight? I mean, I started the whole game that was in sunlight. I guess this is like, this city was subterranean. And there's a digital clock set to 9999. Alright. Alright, so there's some interesting little tidbits of world lore to discover there. Alright, so I've got to get up there. Hey, there's another guy over here. I take care of the plants. The humans improved them so much. Now they require very little light. I just add a bit of water and look how big they get. It really is an amazing technology. Hey, look at my postcard. Is that a beach? I've never heard of that in my whole life. Wait, how did he know it was a beach then? It's highly suspect. Hey, vending machine. It's reminding me I'm a little hungry. I'll take a... Energy speed times 2. Is that in my inventory now? Yeah. Examine. I don't know why, but the robots in the slum seem to use that as a kind of currency. Energy drinks are currency? Okay. But now, you know what? If we have some Coca-Cola we had from over Christmas. Now I want some. I don't know if I should be drinking caffeine this late at night. But all this talk of energy drinks. Alright, hold on. I've talked myself into it. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. Now I'm kind of curious about. Whoops. Get them here. Now I'm wondering, did I have the mic away from me that whole time? Was my voice totally distant this whole time, or did I move the mic? I might have just moved the mic away when I left, and I can't remember. I could have been far away from the mic the whole stream. All right. So it occurs to me this could be a good opportunity if I were going to switch games to switch games. But if I try to leave this game now, well, first off, is anyone like so in love with this game that they just would want to see me play this game more than anything in the world? Because I just wanted to give it a shot. But I think I've gotten a good taste of it. But it's going to be like, am I going to lose progress? Reload last checkpoint. Now I'm curious what happens when I go back in. Start game, slums, continue. Is it going to continue from a checkpoint, or is it going to continue from exactly where I left the game? I don't know. I mean, conceivably, I could end up back here. But there were... I think it was basically right where I left off. I didn't get the soda yet, but aside from that, I think we're in good shape. All right. Well, let's see. I'm going to leave this game at least for a minute. Oop, oop, oop. And, so, like I said before, I was thinking about the Stanley Parable, which is kind of seems like it could be kind of a fun stream game I think maybe I'll do Stanley Parable. Do you guys remember Stanley Parable? The other option was, I was considering showing you guys Black Mesa, which was the first original Half-Life game remade. That was tempting to me. That was probably the other tempting thing to me. By the time I started talking about all the options. And then finally that survival game I could play, because that's just like the game that I'm sort of into right now. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to stream it, or if people wanted to watch me play it. All right, so the Half-Life game or Stable Parable? I think the Stanley Parable is probably more fun than the Half-Life game. Oh, you know what? Screw it. No, wait. I'll play the Half-Life game for a few minutes just so you guys can see it. This is like a big piece of gaming history, unless it crashes. But I was shocked. I was shocked at how few people, like how many people when I have shown Half-Life Alyx, were like, "What's Half-Life?" And I'm like, "Holy shit! Half-Life is the franchise that launched Steam. Before there was Steam, that company was making Half-Life." Half-Life 2 is the real, is like where it really gets good. Like Half-Life 2 is a masterpiece. Half-Life 1 is good. Don't get me wrong. New game. And the one time I tried it, I played it for a while, like a half hour or so, and then it crashed, and then I was like, and I played something else. I don't know exactly how this came about. I don't think it was made by the Half-Life developers, but it is like a remake of Half-Life. So this is, you're a scientist named Black Mesa Research Facility, Black Mesa, New Mexico.
So that's what... And welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. The This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel. The time is 8:47 a.m. Current topside temperature is 93 degrees.
This sort of intro was mind-blowing when this game came out.
105. The Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times.
Yeah, this game was like groundbreaking for the time. It came out around like 1999 or 2000. And really, you didn't get games that had this kind of sort of presentation where it's very clearly like, yeah, they're really setting up this world and this feel of it. You're on this little tram in this facility where you work and hearing all these like HR messages playing about the facility.
This train is inbound from Level 3 dormitories to Sector C test labs and control facilities. If your intended destination is a high-security area beyond Sector C, you will need to return to the Central Transit Hub in Area 9 and board a high-security train.
Yeah, big old missile. Yeah, they're making some crazy shit in this facility.
If you have not yet submitted your identity to the retinal clearance system, you must report to Black Mesa personnel for processing before you will be permitted into the high-security branch of the transit system.
If any of you guys played Portal, this is the same world that Portal took place in. Portal's like a spin-off of this world setting. And the company that made GLaDOS and the Portal environment is like the competitor to this company.
Routinely handled in the Black Mesa compound, no smoking, eating, or drinking are permitted within the Black Mesa transit system.
Yeah, and that song that GLaDOS sings, what did you say? Saying like there'll be no one less to help you. She says maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Haha, fat chance. This is that Black Mesa.
At the station platform. In the event of an emergency, passengers are to remain seated and await further instruction. If it is necessary to exit the train, disabled personnel should be evacuated first. Please stay away from electrified rails and proceed to an emergency station
There's
until
some
assistance
definite,
arrives.
highly top secret Black Ops government research shit. Yeah, but when Portal came out, it was like Half-Life was the big thing everyone knew about. And Portal actually came out bundled with Half-Life, what they called the Orange Box, which was a way of bundling Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, and there were 2 extra parts that came out after Half-Life 2, and then Half-Life 3 never came out. And that's been a huge topic. Google Half-Life 3, everyone will bitch about how they've been waiting for it for 20 years. And it's never happened. And there's Half-Life Alyx is the closest thing to a Half-Life sequel. It's a full production, very well-made, story-rich game, but it doesn't continue the story. Are we going further into a super secured area? You know you work in some crazy shit if this is the sort of doors you have to go through on your way to work. So, all giving the player this sense of like, holy shit, what does this guy do?
That the Black Mesa Hazard Course Decathlon
Subject, Gordon Freeman, age 27. That's me.
In the Level 3 facility. The semifinals
Education,
for high
PhD,
security personnel
MIT, theoretical
will be announced
physics.
in a separate secure broadcast transmission. Remember, More lives than yours may depend on your fitness.
Position, Research Associate. It is Black Mesa in here, Matus. Hey, Matus, been around long enough like me to know. Assignment, Anomalous Materials Laboratory. Okay, now you're starting to see the stuff they're working on down here is looking a little bit weirder.
Do you have a friend or relative who would make a valuable addition to the Black Mesa team? Immediate openings are available in the areas of materials handling and low clearance security.
The gaming
Please
theoretical
contact Black
physicist.
Mesa personnel for further information. If you have an
Disaster
associate with a
response
background
priority,
in the areas of
discretionary.
theoretical physics, biotechnology, or other high-tech disciplines,
Yep,
please
okay.
contact our civilian recruiting team. The Black
This is
Mesa
where the
facility
advanced shit
is a
gets
equal
made.
opportunity employer.
Almost EV24. There you go. Hey, Matsus, the other game that I was just about to play, I've been hopping games tonight. Stanley Parable. That's Matsus got me Stanley Parable for Christmas.
A reminder to all Black Mesa personnel.
And thank
Regular
you, Matisse.
radiation and biohazard screenings are a requirement of continued employment in the Black Mesa Research Facility. Missing a scheduled urinalysis or radiation checkup is grounds for immediate termination. If you feel you have been exposed to radioactive or other hazardous materials in the course of your duties,
Speaking of hazardous
contact your
materials,
radiation safety officer immediately.
I'm gonna guess this place is not HOSHA friendly.
Your future depends on it.
It's a top secret Black Ops place. Look at these guys those guys working over there probably fucked.
Now arriving at Sector C test labs and control facilities.
Soon you work in Sector C.
Please stand back from the automated door.
You better
and
hope
wait
nothing
for the
goes
security
wrong.
officer to verify your identity. Before exiting the train, be sure to check your area for personal belongings. Thank you, and have a very safe and productive day.
I may need to do the mouse sensitivity. I don't know if it's just that intro scene,
Morning,
but
Mr. Freeman.
mouse sensitivity has been, it's like
Looks
really
like you're running
low.
late.
Findings. Sensitivity. Would mouse acceleration be the thing? See what happens if I jack that up to about the middle.
You know,
Mouse acceleration is not something you see much anymore. Always run. Option. Input. Let's turn sensitivity up to 4.
Barney's been pretty scarce around these parts. Guess his bar tab must have finally caught up with him.
Came out of Steam nowhere. Well, Matus, you know there aren't a ton of people that show up to almost every stream.
Put some pep in that step, Freeman. You're late enough as it is.
And then I was even brought up, like, there's a point at which I was like, oh shit. Well, I actually looked at your wish list, but it looked like I wasn't sure you had time to play games. And then when you said, like, oh, you got nothing but time, I was like, well, shit, I should get a present for Matus. He does have time to play games. Anomalous materials.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were also having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Now I can't remember how much of this is like just literally a straight like upgrade of Half-Life 1, because this is very much like exactly how I remember Half-Life 1 being. But I thought this is Black Mesa, that this game actually deviates in content from Half-Life 1. But this actually just feels like a flat out, like just overhauled, not a remake, but like an just I'm curious how much it's just a polished version of the same game or a new game. But this so far, beat for beat, is exactly, if you played Half-Life back in 1998 or whenever 99, whenever it came out.
Good morning, Dr. Freeman.
And again, I don't know, some of you may not have been playing a lot of games back then. I'm not sure.
The thermal protection system
On the PC, but
now.
This was mind-blowing
Those
back then.
TPS reports have gotten progressively worse.
The TPS reports.
Hard to find good help these days. Yes, about that. We're going to need you to come in this weekend. What?
This
I've
total
already made
Office
plans.
references,
Oh, don't
or
worry.
Office Space.
You can always attend the next convention.
Security officer says
Drat.
reports
Stray.
emergency in
Someone got me Stray, and I played that. This is the first game tonight.
Oh, would you look
This-
at that?
that's actually pretty good.
Freeman actually did show up for work this morning. Looks like somebody here owes me lunch.
Good morning, Freeman.
All
Shut
right.
up.
Scientists. Are we having a talk?
Gordon, I'm busy.
Oh, I guess not. I
The
thought-
sample was just sent down to the test chamber.
But yeah, again, this, like, playing a game that had all of this going on, you're walking around this facility, there's like stuff going on, people are talking. This whole introduction to the game, super.
Good morning, Gordon.
Was pretty mind-blowing. So let's see, research and development, personnel. Wait, where did I come from down here?
You're living in the past. That experiment is single-handedly responsible for inspiring my career in science.
How much recognition?
See the same, there's like 4 different voice actors doing everybody.
You should focus on inventing something new and unique.
He does have a point.
Oh, but this is more than a replication, I assure you. For one, it shows how far our field has come since the original study was published, and to say nothing of the modern perspective necessary.
I don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, that guy in the briefcase, he's a big mysterious character.
Stone, Dr. Mertens, and Dr.
Shows up throughout the series. There's something weird about that dude.
for unscheduled emergency shutdown procedural test review.
Got the wrong airlock, Mr. Freeman. You know I can't let you through here.
I guess this is not where I work. Whoops. All right. Just getting my morning cardio in.
You forgot to carry the 2, or was it the 3? Somebody get me a calculator.
Scientists. Things like this interaction were definitely not in the original game, so they've added more. Now I'm almost curious. I'm not curious enough to do it, but almost curious enough to to install the original game and see, like, play the first 20 minutes of each.
Morning, champ.
Because I know that
Hello?
some of this stuff was here,
Another day, another dollar.
and it's the voice
you're in
actors are
top
all
form
sounding
this
very
morning, Gordon.
familiar. But yeah, so it's kind of funny too. You get down here, and it feels very much like working for like at a corporation where you just
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Truman, Pulaski, Triple, Montero. Let's see. I'm Gordon Freeman. Do I have a locker? Chandler, Robertson. Freeman. Get to do anything with my locker? There's a picture of a baby. Looks like there's a diploma with my name on it up there. A lot of this was here. The guy, most important, it's find the lunchroom. Yeah, the bathroom. A lot of this here, but the whole Office Space conversation never happened. Now that I think about it, yeah. But I'm trying to remember if Office Space... I guess... Was Office Space out when... No, came out around the same
Toilet
time.
paper.
Oh. Or guy just mentioned there's no toilet paper.
Be a dear and fetch me a roll of toilet paper.
Do we,
Hello?
is there toilet paper?
Hello? Could somebody get me some toilet paper?
It's making it sound like I can, let's see. E to pick up, mouse.
Excuse me. Minor emergency.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, thank heavens. I'm in dire need of some toilet paper.
I got him toilet paper. Half-Life 1 came out 4 months before Office Space. All right, so then that makes me think that interaction definitely was not present in Office Space. Talking about TPS reports, and by the way, can you go ahead and come in on Sunday too? All right, the iconic Gordon Freeman suit.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. High impact reactive aura activated. Atmospheric contaminant sensors activated. Vital sign monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Defensive weapon selection system activated. Munition level monitoring activated. Communications interface online. Have a very safe day.
Just another day at the office. Can I charge up on this shit? Yep. Oh. I'm guessing that's like body armor? How you doing there, buddy?
Just a minute.
Alright, it's okay, I don't need it. Can I go in the other stall? Can we be potty buddies? I could sit in the stall next to you and we can tell stories while we poo. Just what everyone in public bathrooms likes.
Ah, I remember my days in the hazardous environment suit.
Ooh, a power cell in my locker, that's right.
Power 30%.
Nice. Alright, I think I do need to up the, I need to up the mouse sensitivity. Would you just go all the way to 6? It seems like I shouldn't have to. No, that's too much. Oh. Let's do 1. Maybe if I turn up mouse sensitivity. Or sense the acceleration.
Of course, at the time, it was 3.
Oh, maybe I keep going this way? Nope. Alright, this was the locker room.
I hope things return to normal after this experiment.
Don't count on it. If anything, you'll just have more to do.
See, anything else to say? There's not a lot of talking going on after the initial. Once things set in motion.
We can talk later, Gordon. There was someone downstairs asking about you. Or was it upstairs?
They need you in the test chamber.
Alright. Fine. I'll go to the test chamber. Hey, buddy.
I've got this under control, Gordon.
Sure he does.
Go right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
Dr. Freeman.
Hey, that looks like him in that poster up there. You just admiring yourself? He's like, yep, every time something pops up with a picture of him on it, he's like, yeah, the same tie and everything. He's like, wonder if he's just checking out the pictures of himself. Okay, coming back here. All right, let's gonna move on. Anything on this side? Lab coat required. All right. Descending even deeper into the bowels of the earth. What kind of experiments could they be doing down here that I required this advanced suit? Could it be dangerous, perhaps?
Did you catch that last fluctuation? It's nothing to worry about.
Uh-oh. I think it's probably definitely something to worry about. What last fluctuation?
Give me some space, Freeman. Now, where did I leave that shutdown procedure chart? I'm sure it'll show up sooner or later.
I'm not very confident that these guys have everything under control.
We should harness the remaining photonic energy to ensure resonance control. Double-check the Brewster's plate's angles and make sure the superluminescent diodes are protected from optical feedback.
Nerd Doctors 1 through 20, all voiced by one guy.
How curious. The acousto...
What's up, Doc?
Are on the fritz again. They need you in the test chamber. Doctor? Can this wait?
Yeah.
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
I guess Gordon Freeman is kind of a slacker.
Greetings.
Everyone's like, dude. The first people that he ran into said they took bets that I wouldn't show up.
Ah, Gordon, there you are.
Nice of you to finally join us, Doctor.
We've just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. Bit of a gamble, but we needed the extra resolution.
The administrator is very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather he went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber.
Right. Come on then, I'll walk you down.
All right. Apparently,
Eli has been busy making last-minute preparations for the new experiment.
now spoiler alert, Half-Life Alex.
Greetings, Eli.
Morning, Izzy.
I trust this morning finds you well.
Alex is
Gordon,
Eli's
morning.
daughter.
I'm glad you're here. These last-minute changes, they're a bit strange to just... Oh! It's about to go critical.
What
So-
in the blazes is going on with our equipment?
It was never meant to do this in the first place.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's nothing we can't handle ourselves, Eli.
Yeah, that's not good, you guys.
Run along, Gordon. We'll be but a moment.
Eli? Is it really okay? So yeah, Half-Life Alex. Alex is Eli's daughter, the woman that you play. And Alex also is a prominent character in Half-Life 2.
This could take a bit longer than I anticipated.
Little spinny elevator, that's cool. Anything about all the exploding
By
machinery?
Becquerel's ghost. The radiation level is off the charts.
Everything seems to be hinting towards abnormal, not good conditions
You know, this is far
in order to expedite the results of this test.
Just a minute, Gordon. PhDs and an Ørsted medal, and I find myself doing work best suited for an intern.
Please.
All right,
You do
they're
very
just
mean.
bitching and disgruntled scientists.
Oh, there you are. Everybody's been looking for you, hombre.
Security guys all seem kind of cool.
Ah, here he is. I'm afraid we'll be...
deviating a bit from standard analysis procedure today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most unstable.
Now, as long as we follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that. Although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely. I just don't feel...
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a
Yeah.
highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Yes, you're right.
He doesn't
Gordon,
seem like he's sure.
We have complete confidence in you.
Well, go ahead. Let's let him in now.
Am I gonna be the fall guy in case everything goes wrong? Like, oh, Gordon bit it. Gordon broke this experiment. When you go to work after the weekend, does anybody ever ask you? Looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Nah, man. I do believe you'd get your ass kicked saying something like that.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
See you there.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. Now, if you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, that way we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Yeah, the early 2000s were famous for wibbly ladders where you just point up and go and then fall off. So the dismount
Gordon,
mechanic.
are you not hearing me?
Ah.
Climb up and start the rotors, please.
Doing commentary. There we go. Rotors started, right?
Very good. We'll take it from here.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1. I'm seeing predictable phase arrays. Stage 2 emitters activating now.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate in the...
I wonder if there are there subtitles? Team bindings. Guess I got everything maxed out. But that's not what I was asking about. Controller options. Under audio? Captioning. Subtitles, dialogue only. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like subtitles.
Level, nor how long the reading will take. Please work as quickly as you can.
Overhead capacitors to 105%. It's probably not a problem.
Probably not a
showing
problem.
A small discrepancy in... Well, no. It's well within acceptable bounds here. Sustaining sequence.
We've just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you at any moment. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
Alright, delivery. So, everything's under control, right, guys? Hello, DJ Luna. Is this another face of Mega Eevee?
Standard
Or a
insertion.
stranger that we have not ever seen
Non-standard
before?
specimen.
Alright, well, I'm going to deliver this
Go ahead,
specimen.
Gordon. Slot the carrier into the analysis point.
What could go wrong? The whole room is vibrating with overloaded energy. Yeah, just get it over with, like a band-aid.
Get away from the radio! Oh my God! Shut it down!
Shutting down.
Someone get him out of there!
Oh, they're getting killed. Yep. Who could have predicted? Who could have predicted that something would go wrong? This does not look like it's within safety parameters. Definitely something weird going on. Yeah. All right. Can I get the F out of here? Not the cool security guard. I feel like the music is a little loud. Again, 1999. This level of sort of like just scripted events and happening around you, very like cinematic.
Warning. Unauthorized biological forms detected in Sector C.
Let's see, I should look around. This is sort of game where if you poke around a little bit, sometimes you find stuff. I don't know if yet, though. I know I need to find, like, a crowbar and a gun. Then I'll be good to go. See, does this still work?
Listen, I tried to warn them.
The Eli...
I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one. By Schrodinger's cat, he's alive.
Gordon! Thank God for that hazard suit. All the phones are out. I can't reach anyone in the facility. We need to get to the surface and let someone know that we're stranded down here. There's no telling what kind of danger is... My God, what have we done?
Yep.
Fascinating. Would you look at that?
We can't afford to waste time. So leave me for the retro scan. I'm certain the rest of the science team will help you along the way. And for God's sake, keep that suit on until you're in the clear. You hear me?
Oh, shit. Yeah, there's the room I was in. Definitely. It was time to squat. Oh, he's dead. Oh, God. Okay. Ah. All right. Just gonna...
Warning. Anomalous energy field detected in Administration Center.
Can I save the game? Yeah. Okay, that little critter's the bad news. Yeah, I know he's bad news because these are called head crabs. They're like alien head suckers. Was there a weapon that I missed? I don't think so. I'm not going back in there again. I feel like I should have a crowbar by now. Come on. Oh, Toro. Okay, now I'm gonna slip on by you there, pal. Nope, nope, don't stand next to the fire. Not just for decoration. Weapon with a guard. I haven't seen a lot of guard bodies yet. The only one that I sort of did see had nothing interactable on it. Unless I've just not been looking and I've been walking by all sorts of guard bodies.
Please report status.
Okay. Just gonna sneak under that thing. Thank you very much. Oh god, okay. Poor fella. Okay. Trying to crowbar right before getting to a window you need to smash in. Okay, there we go. Earliest gun is if you let a head crab zombie kill a guard and the guard drops his gun. Otherwise, okay, so there are multiple points at which I get this stuff. And that's sort of what I remember about the game design is you don't necessarily get this stuff like at specific times. So you could have a gun sooner or later depending on what happens. Something's going. It's not sounding so good. The elevator. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Well, maybe it's a good thing I didn't get here in time to catch the elevator.
Hazard warning in sector B and C.
I just saw this little glowing doohickey down here. Yeah, alright.
35%.
Power at 35%. Any other magic down here? It's a human leg. Can I use that as a weapon? A human torso? A loading screen.
Gordon? Gordon! Man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are these things, man? And why are they wearing science team uniforms?
Don't ask me, I only work here.
All right, I'm ready.
Yep, definitely some shit went on here. He's a scientist
Perf to Gordon.
with alien hands, just assessing the situation. All right, shoot them.
That's right. Chow time, folks.
There you go. Can you shoot him through the window? All right. Shoot him, dude. I'm kind of liking the guard being able to shoot everything. That's good to hear. Generally speaking, in a game like this, if the guards got the gun, they have unlimited ammo. Once the gun's in my hands, limited ammo. Alright. Oh, I have a flashlight, that's right. I was like, oh, I can't see anything. Alright. Nothing to see here. Pick up flare.
Jesus, this place is in bad shape.
Oh, hello. Buddy. Oh, I can make them be on fire. Oh, I like that. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess this is the part where the guard dies. Or doesn't die.
Let me get out of your way then.
You alright, buddy? Alright, note to self. Flares are not just for light. I wish I could pick it up without lighting it. Oh, God.
Oh! This shit is something out of a sci-fi movie. Hey, you be careful in there, Doc. I think we have guests. Got another one.
Alright. Any more?
That would look nice in my trophy room.
Yeah. Hey, more power cell though. There we go.
65%.
Alright. Any more? Here, I'll grab another flare. Well, they're very much like zombies. These are obviously science staff. Well, that guy's still human. But, they're definitely, some of them seem to be transformed. And not only that, they have long, like, alien hands. So something weird has happened to them, causing them to act functionally as zombies. Some of them have those head crabs. The one that was jumping around gets on their head and, like, takes them over. Yeah, they all got head crabs.
Let me get out of your way. Bullseye. Ow. Ah.
Another.
Let me get out of your way.
Oh, hey.
Nobody back home is gonna believe this.
Alright, so clearly I can't go that way. It's all because of the missing TPS report, that's right. And because people kept ducking out early so they wouldn't get asked to work on over the weekend.
Don't let them get near you. Man, did you see that shot?
Here, back up. Use your powers of endless ammunition.
I think I just got a promotion.
Yeah, you're doing great, buddy.
I
heard more grunting back here.
I'm gonna try to call for help. You gotta get to the admin office upstairs. There's got to be somebody there who can fix this. Come in, anybody. This is Sector C, Anomalous Materials. We have an emergency situation here. I repeat, we have a code red emergency situation here. Possible biocontaminations.
Alright, I'm off. Hey, this is security guard. You got a gun, dude? Oh, head crab. Go ahead, finish being on fire, brother. I killed the head crab with that thing. Okay. Alright, so it occurred to me I should keep looking in here just to make sure there's not anything else I'm missing. Shit, you need to crouch and jump?
Come in, anybody.
Alright, then pick up another flare. Since if I knew he wasn't going to follow me, maybe it would have been better to let him get killed. Alright, looks like the tram is out of service. Alright. No, I do not think there is a way for me to go over here. Get back to the guy. You got it, buddy? Any news?
Hello? Hello? Is there anybody out there? This is Sector C. Come on, you bastard. Pick up.
Okay. I didn't miss anything in there, did I? Oh, I can pick up the chairs. Alright. Oh. Mutilate a dead body in the process. Let's see, near the guard, look towards the floor for a red light and an open grate. Near the guard that's alive? Or this guard? I'm gonna go back to the other guard. Come on, why has this window gotta be so difficult? There we go. You can crouch.
Hello? Hello? Is there
Ah,
anybody there?
yes, okay. I wonder how long it would have taken me to... look back in here. Alright. Hey, there's a crowbar. Alright. Here, look at that. There, that's for you. Die faster, dude! Oh, God! Alright, you son of a bitch. Now stop being on fire, if you would. Okay, good job. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Good old crowbar. Can I break windows like this? Nope. Just getting a gauge of how useful this crowbar is. Is that a living dude in there?
You stay back!
That's it. I've had enough. Die!
Ooh, nice, dude.
Yes! Yes!
There was one behind him. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, that was quite a little drama that unfolded. Yeah, see the, he's definitely got a crab on his face. And is now in this, appears to be in some sort of a metamorphosis. Here, you die too. Stop being a disgusting living thing, and instead be a disgusting dead thing that doesn't move. Yep, sometimes science goes wrong. Alright, hey, gun! Weapon, let's see. Oh, and first aid? Yes, please. So, got crowbar, got gun. Got gun with 17 bullets. Is that a thing can I pick this up? Hey, there we go. Good job, me. Okay, that guy's not going to be any trouble. And when whenever in a Half-Life game I see like a vine hanging down, I always think it's one of those creatures that, I think when I showed you Half-Life Alyx, you saw some of those. Looks like a giant angry pineapple with teeth, or an alien, like an egg from Aliens that hang from the roof. And they've got a big like vine tongue thing that hangs down and grabs you and whatever it touches actually, and sucks it up. You put grenades out, it'll eat the grenade and explode. It's a true time-tested tactic. All right, here's. Oh, surprise! Hey, breaking barrels, or breaking crates is a thing. Not that crate though. Hey, anything back here for me to get? There, power cell.
90%.
Is this room got snow in it? It's festive, just in time for the holidays. All right.
Power level is 100%.
At this point, I could also use more bullets. All right, well, crate. Digging me some crates. Big crates? Yep, big crates too. Explosive crates, no. I'm thinking, do not hit the crate that says danger explosive. Bad idea. Maybe a good idea to to shoot at one of those crates. Can I pick one of those crates up? I could probably use one of these crates to be like a bomb if I need it to be. Okay. Well, looks like I can't go in that room anyways. In order to experience the horrible whatever is it making that noise in there. Okay, that looks bad. There's a power cell. Oh, I'm at 100% already. Okay. I mean, whoa, hello. I guess I found a way down. Uh-oh. And now I am underwater. Wait, was there anything else down there before I, Nope. Okay. Security clearance level 4. Fine. Can I break this shit? The name of the game? Save ammo? Just because I found one crate with something in it. What I really love is to find some crates with ammunition. Okay, nope, nothing's going on in there. Oh God. Okay, that's not good. I don't think I'm gonna try to find a way up there. I don't think that's a place I need to go anyways. There they are. Those motherfuckers. There, you just give them like a little bit of that. Here, and then they... I forget what happens when it gets the barrel in his mouth. He just drops it. Why can't I just climb the ladder out? Was there a ladder? Oh, at the elevator? I didn't even think to look. Oh, because it is broken. Okay. Well, they thought of everything, Jeff. I mean, that's a good question. It's like, oh yeah, there is a ladder in the elevator shaft, and then you find it and go, oh, yeah, that's why. Ooh, wait, was one of those explosive? Was there an explosive box nearby? I'd like to feed an explosive box to the thingamabobber, the sucker monster. I don't think there are any explosive boxes over here. Very considerate. Yep, they thought of everything. Here, can I pick this guy up? Feed him? I just don't want to end up using a whole bunch of my ammo. Here, let's do this. Let's get a bunch of shit to throw at these guys. Here's box. Oh God. Okay. That... What the... God damn it! That was awful. I hated that for me. Okay. You sons of bitches. But I think shooting all these things... Oh, could I have got one of these? Just curious. Nope. Don't shoot anymore. Don't use anymore. Gaming lunch. Yep, they call me G-Lunch. That's what I am to those things. Boy, you said it, Matus. Oh, hey. What? Alright, getting a little crazy with the bullets here. Got a little carried away with the gun. Danger. The temperature is negative 96 degrees. I wonder if that's Celsius? Or probably Celsius. Don't scientists use Celsius for everything? Hot water. Can I go up there? I mean, do I want to, but can I? Hey, I can't go up here. I probably should have finished exploring the ground floor, but... This actually seems like maybe the way I was supposed to go. Okay, so we're not. I am gonna poke my head around down here, just make sure. Oh, and there's a ladder going down as well. Alright. I don't know if there's multiple branch paths to take, but since this area seemed like much less obvious, I'm thinking if there is a secret area, this is it. So I'm going to explore this now. Oh, you can spam attack this shit. Oh, maybe that was like nothing else to see here. Put my eyes on that. Nope, probably because I'm not a security guard. Alright, well. I guess there wasn't anything. Wait, what's this? Can I put this on here? Ooh. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. I'm making things happen. I don't know what, but there are things that I'm doing that are happening. It's changing temperature. It was negative 96 before, now it's negative 41. Alright. Again, not entirely sure. Oh, and this camera's working. I mean, the guard that's probably supposed to be monitoring it's not, but... Now can I use this? No. Alright. Well... Hey, that looked like stuff. Yeah. There were bits in there, but nothing useful for me. Alright, well, I thought maybe I accomplished something up here, but apparently not. Alright, not going back to those guys again. Temperature control 2. Now I'm wondering if there's... I'm supposed to activate a couple of those things. Okay. I'm a little scared to go in this room because it's supposed to be so cold in there. guess we'll see if it starts hurting me. Alright, so I'm guessing if I find another like boiler that I can activate, it will unlock this other door. Feed 1, feed 2. Oh, hold on now. Now I'm paying attention to things in the environment, giving me clues. Feed 1. Can I mess with any of this stuff? Now I really want to go in some of these rooms. Do I have... Maybe it's in there. Okay, so this one, there was an open door. Was the reason I could get here. And it appears... Can I just bust the door open with the... No, apparently not. Alright, well... Well, pooey. Okay, maybe now I can go down this thing. Probably there's a... Probably this will somehow take me where I need to go. Will this turn? No. Can I turn that? No. That? No. Oh! Fuck off. Conserving ammunition! Conserving ammunition in Half-Life for 24 years. Except when I'm probably blowing through all of my ammo. Fuck you! Alright, don't like that. Hey, here's another one. And now this door opened. Alright, get there. I'll go back there in a second. I just gotta look through all this shit over here. Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, thank God. Listen, I know where you can find some more weaponry. There's a security office not far from here. Take me with you, and I'll unlock the door.
Hey, I remember seeing that. Yeah, go ahead.
Onward.
Why do I have a feeling that as soon as someone's following me like this, they're gonna die? Alright. The security office was right over here.
The military cleanup is just a paranoid rumor, isn't it?
A paranoid rumor about a military cleanup? Oh yeah, I'm sure that wouldn't happen. Here, put your eyes in this thing. That's what I was trying to do earlier.
Ah, safe haven.
Oh.
Oh. Well, at any rate, over there's the weapons I spoke of.
Okay, grenade is 5. Okay. I don't need to use a grenade right now. What are these weapons you spoke of? Okay, that just adds ammo. More grenades? Okay, I love it. I'm loving the grenades. Can I bust those open for more ammunition? No, apparently not. Open this up. More ammunition, please.
I've had my fill for excitement today.
Oh, really?
You're welcome to stay if you want.
Sure. We just spend the rest of the game in here with this guy. Here, I'll heal up. We can make a home here together, my friend.
Are you seriously suggesting that all of these beings are here to dine on us?
Did I suggest anything? Alright.
This is as far as I go. You're going to have to leave me here, Gordon.
Hey, look! A VHS tape. You know the game is a little bit dated. When you're at a top secret, state-of-the-art scientific Black Ops site, and they have VCRs with VHS tapes. Excuse me, sir. I would like to watch this video. I believe it is a bootleg copy of Midnight Run, starring.
Do you still say there's nothing to chaos theory?
This is Robert De Niro and Charles Grodin. Apparently, the game is not going to give me the freedom to watch it. All right, but now I can probably go in here. Yeah, that's open. And this is open. There's something about Charles Grodin that you've never liked at all? I only remember him from Midnight Run. I know he's got to have been in other things that I've seen. And I liked Midnight Run. Oh. Oh, God damn it. It's like baseball. All right. Now, the thing is, if that little fucker jumped into those guys, those things would probably eat it, too. So, you know. Sometimes... Oh, God damn. Okay, that was not well planned. Hey, buddy. But actually, nah, I still don't have a ton of weapons. But I don't like the sound of that. So one thing I gotta watch out for is, in most games, modern shooters, if you hold the right mouse button down, it causes you to aim and zoom a little bit. If you hold the right mouse button down with this gun, it instead causes you to rapid fire. So that's why occasionally it seems like, oh, what's G-Law doing? He's going crazy with that trigger. It's like, no, I'm right-clicking because I think it's going to make me aim down barrel, like aim down sights, which I guess that was a thing games weren't doing yet in 1999. That came later. Hey, another gun. All right, more ammo. At some point, I think at some point in the game, you have enough basics like pistol ammo where pistol is, like, you never really have to use the crowbar again. And pistol ammo is only what you use when you're like your machine gun and your shotgun ammo runs out. Oh, God. Okay. My plan was not to fall down into this thing. It is nevertheless what I did. Oh, you sons of bitches. Alright, is there another thing I can throw? Alright, just gonna slip by here, buddy. Just gonna slip on by with there. All right. There we go. All right. Well, that thing is clearly there. The question is there any reason I want to go down there? And it doesn't look like there is. I do want to go... Okay. There was a ladder. Now there is not. Can I slip by this dude? Excuse me. Okay. And... well, there looks like there's a big shiny red button down there for me to press. And this looks like there's a guard that's got all sorts of deliciousness for me. Okay, I did just pick up a bunch of shit. Kind of like that thing. Okay, definitely don't need to go over there. You know what? Maybe I should stop playing paranoid on these guys. Can I slip by? Just go, dude. Alright. Whew, that's, oh no! The thing back there, I actually needed for this. Oh no. Okay, now I definitely gotta shoot. Alright. Alright, dude. Alright, that's enough of you. You know what? Tired of playing games with every single one of these guys. Here. You can play with... maybe you can't. There we go. Okay. Okay, yes. Yes. Alright, let's get do a little reload on that. Now I look down and Matu says you need that wheel. Yeah. This is not looking at chat for 5 minutes. Those things stress me out. Those the tentacle monsters. Well, I should be able to use this, except I probably don't need it because I have full health. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say I came this way before, didn't I? But it's really hard to tell. Okay, no, I don't think I've been here before, because there's a conspicuous presence of crates that have not been broken yet. And a telltale sign that I have not been here yet is that there are unbroken crates. Although, I should probably wait to make sure I don't need those crates before all these amazing physics happening right now. Nope, don't need that. Okay. Alright. There, that's much better than dancing with them with the crowbar. Less stress when you can shoot the head crabs. So clearly this elevator's a thing, which is why I want to make sure to poke around here and make sure there's nothing else I should be getting out. This does not look like the kind of mirror, the kind of window that I can break. Is it house? Have I been in that room already? Oh, there we go. There's this. Oh. Okay, it's dead. It was already dead. Crowbar? No, I guess I can't. Thought I could bust the crate with the crowbar. Alright! We open the door from this side? Nope. Hey, more VHS tapes that I can't use. I really want to watch a VHS tape now. Hey, I got it. More ammo. And I'm guessing I just powered up that lift. So probably if I tried to use it before, it wouldn't have worked, and now it does. Let's do a little, I was not expecting to get so into this game. I don't know if this looks appealing to anyone who's into modern games. I know the graphics are a bit off, but like, I'm feeling like the gameplay holds up. Like, modern gaming audiences would still enjoy playing this game. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna save the game. That's right. Because I don't know if it's auto-saving along the way. I shouldn't assume that it is. I don't think there's a... Is there a quick save function? Bindings. Combat miscellaneous. Quick save is F6. That's why my usual button of F5 is not working. So I'm going to quickly create a profile for... Or maybe, do I already have one for Black Mesa? Let's see if I already made one the one time I tried it. Yeah, I did. Black Mesa. There it is. And did I set up quick save to be F6 instead of F5? That's before... That was in the age before they figured their shit out. Yep, I already do have an F6 set up. Okay, good deal. All right. And I want to say there was a game I played where I was on one of these things and then I got relentlessly attacked. Oh, God. Okay, yes. I was like, wait, was that this or was that Deus Ex? I want to say there was a sequence in Deus Ex like this. I don't care for this. I do not care for this. Yeah, do not care for this. Okay, man, they're falling off the edges. Probably that means I'm gonna have to deal with them later. All the ones that fall off the edge. Oh God, die. Die, 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 die. Stop being alive. Stop being alive. All right, that was a very stressful development. There were just too many of them to whip out the gun. Can I jump up on these things? Can I move this around? Can I push it around? Nope. Alright. Since the smaller crates, I'm realizing sometimes you need those to solve environmental obstacles. Use them as jumping platform. Oh, look at this. This is quite the change of pace, huh, Jeff? Although this has its own... I don't know why, but this game actually feels, aside from what just happened with the head crabs, feels sort of chill. Maybe it's just because it's nostalgic. Because in some ways, even though they have obviously made some additions to it, this feels very much like playing the original Half-Life. It does match the content mostly. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I'm up to 125 rounds. And yeah, maybe I just really don't need to. Wait, can I use the crowbar? No. Anything down here to look at? This is exactly the sort of place where you'd go in a video game and find some secret. A secret room or something, but probably not. So Jeff, was that your way of saying that you would have enjoyed watching Stray more? Like Stray was the cooler game to watch stream? Or were you just commenting on the fact that I was so stressed out by that elevator ride? I brought it upon myself though. All right. Well, I think I've looked all over this room. Wait, there's some crates up there for me to break. These wooden crates are invincible. There's a couple more here. Hey, it's Belphony. Yeah, it's a very clearly like the Del Monte produce. This is better? Okay. So you weren't complaining that, oh man, I want to see you play a chill game. But when I start crapping my pants, you're like, okay, well. Hey!
65%.
There's that one crate in 100 that gives you that endorphin rush that keeps you breaking all the other crates in the game. I think that's only the second crate I broke that actually had stuff in it. I'm like, oh, it was like winning a jackpot. Alright, there's some shit going on down there. Is this... Looked like there might still be a bad guy over here. Maybe not. Something bad happened. You're just hoping for Taco Bell mukbang? I did eat all of my Taco Bell. Although one thing I do have here are these bold and savory Planters dry roasted peanuts that I got in my stocking this year, my Christmas stocking. I could have a couple of peanuts. Planters dry roasted, bold and savory peanuts. Too bad Brad's not here. He loves this shit. I wonder if Joss is here being offended. At least I'm not doing a tight zoom of my mouth while I'm eating the nuts. All right. I'm hearing water down there. Oh, wait. Looks like I can jump. There's some shit I can jump across. I was getting real nervous thinking like, I hear raw water down there, and sometimes in games, the solution is jumping off of the high place into the water. In real life, it would probably be a good way to kill yourself. But now I'm seeing this still is probably a good way to kill myself. Alright. Maybe it's time. Now that I got quick save all set up. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna have to do a little jumpy poo over here. Oh no! Okay. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, let's take two. Maybe I could use that thing in the middle. Alright. Let's get a little running jump. Okay. Okay, no, that's definitely not. I was like, there's some way I could make use of that thing hanging in the middle? No, there is not. Gaming launch? Oh, that could have been a problem. Maybe I jumped up into something overhead. Oh, okay. Alright, good. This is probably a much safer way to get where I wanted to go. It doesn't involve a questionable jumping decision. Is this going to break when I step on it? It probably will. I bet you it's going to break when I step on it. Oh, it didn't. It very clearly can break if I want it to. Well, now let's test that theory. Are one of these a grate such that if I go down I can come back? Well, no, definitely not. Decisions. Hey, it looks like I could have gone either way. Wait, what's the, Okay, there's some of those sons of bitches. Activate suit. Ooh. Okay. Oh, God. All right.
Hazardous chemical detected.
Yeah. That thing is a bitch. Nope. What I'd love to do is catch it off guard and shoot it, but... Alright, so this is where I just was a minute ago. Can I use these crates as like a shield? Hey, look, it's Joss! How you doing, Joss? How your holidays going? Don't worry, I'm not going to do a tight zoom. Or intentionally chew close to the microphone. In fact, I'll even mute the microphone for you. I'm just eating now because I want a snack. There we go. Mouth shut. Alright, those don't make the most obnoxious crunch either. So yeah, that other grate would have dropped me here and possibly caused some damage on the way down. I'm wondering... I'm seeing an There's an explosive barrel down there. And I'd very much love that thing to walk up next to it. So I can shoot at the explosive barrel while it's walking next to it. And then the said exploding barrel will explode. Apparently did I miss my window of opportunity? I might just have to shoot this thing. It does not seem to... Oh, there it is. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Nope, it walked back. Go back towards the exploding barrel, dude. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I don't know why all of his body parts, when it exploded, all came directly at the wall next to me, but, you know, a nice dramatic effect. Alright, well... So, Exhibit A, this guy. There's water. There's a way across over there. It'd be nice if I could use these guys as vines to, like, swing across, but I don't think we've got that going on. I'll throw a thing at one of them. I have a feeling that if I were to jump, I'd be very hurt. If I could use these things to climb down it... Alright, this is what quick save is for, isn't it? Oh, that's a bad idea. Yeah, no. Let's see, is there a quick load button? Now I'm gonna see. I don't think I ever use quick load in games, but options, bindings, miscellaneous. Quick load is F7. Okay, I'm not gonna bind that.
Detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
I mean, that's a cool effect when you sustain a serious injury. It's basically, it doesn't heal you, it just it explains why you're still functional after you take that much damage. And it's because your suit just pumped you full of morphine. But I'd much rather press F7 and reload my quick save. There we go. I'm probably going to have to jump down and take some damage. That's probably a thing I'm going to need to do. I was just hoping to avoid it. Oh, that didn't hurt. In real life, that would probably be like a shattered femur or something. Alright, well, I'll take it. So that's a way I can go. I'm not going to destroy any of these wooden crates right now because they float and it's possible I may need them. These guys are making me nervous, but I'm not going to waste ammo on them until it's clear to me that I need to use it. Alright, I don't need first aid right now. Although it's good to know it's there. That does not clearly look like a way I can get out of the water, so... just... hang on, like, if I jump in, can I walk back up that thing? Maybe, but I don't want to, you know... I don't want to try it until it seems like it's my only alternative. Alright. Well, that door that I found, it's time to go through it. Is this just leading me back exactly where I was just a minute ago? Yep, there it is. I don't know why I didn't even think to use this ladder before when I was trying to figure out a way down. I totally forgot about this thing. Oh well. Well, looks like I do actually need to jump down there now. Question is, once I am in the water, how do we get back out of the water again? Alright, well, just gonna go for it. And as I suspected, I cannot get back up on this ramp. I'm gonna assume I can't go up on this one either. And can I jump up on these? Nope. I could, or maybe. Not really. I mean, it's if I could stand on a crate, it's feasible. If I could make one of these bastards pick up a crate. Okay. No, I'm not going to play that game. There's probably a much simpler way to get out of here if I just look around. Rather than have to play some some harebrained scheme about jumping onto a crate as it's being lifted up by a monster. Climb railing. That seems like a reasonable suggestion, but didn't I just try that and it didn't work? Are you talking about this broken bridge or something else that I'm missing? Alright, time to explore the under part. Here, that looks like there's probably a way over here. Alright, now I want to break all this shit, because I'll bet you one of these crates has got shit in it. Oh, fuck. Alright, that was not part of the plan. But the nice thing is you've got a nice long time to shoot at him. Alright. But since it's become somewhat obvious to me that I cannot use the crates as platforms. You said on the right side of the bridge. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Like this? Or just come out of the water? Nah, I don't think there's a way. It does to me look fairly obvious that this appears to be to me what appears to be the intended way forward. Although it's possible there's some way to goof around in there and get out the other way. Alright, a little reload. Alright, I'll bet that son of a bitch is gonna stand up in a second. I see a dude laying down with a head crab on him. They love to get up. Stay down! Stay. There we go. Alright. Hey, another crowbar. Alright. Oh, yeah. Me likey.
Power 85%.
I like that. Jump. You're at 4% battery on your phone? Alright, Jeff. Well, then if the likelihood then is that you will be gone before my stream ends. Which, speaking of stream ending, holy shit, it's almost midnight. I did not expect to get so swept up in this game. It's been stable too. When I didn't get nearly this far when I tried it before. I just crashed at a certain point. And I am finding it, now I'm wondering if when I tried it before, if it hadn't crashed, would I have just spent the rest of the day playing that game? Because I'm kind of into this. Are you guys enjoying watching me play this game? In terms of, like, thing to watch stream? Alright, another room. Okay, it looks like that other door is probably the way. Door's locked. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, no more head crab. It's a first aid kit. It is entertaining. You'd all prefer me to go to Podol Plaza and meet Norris the Grey? I know Brad definitely would. I would not do that to Brad. Could you imagine if I waited until Brad was out of town and couldn't watch my stream after 2 years or year and a half, whatever it's been, and that's when I choose to play Pool of Radiance, I'd probably chase it with a cool 18 innings of baseball. And then Brad would never forgive me. Alright. You miss the Oblivion voice actors? Is that the voice actors from this game too, or just you're thinking suddenly about voice acting in Oblivion? I'm not going to do it, Evie. Unless, for some reason, I super duper wanted to play Pool of Radiance in baseball, then I would consider it, but I would feel bad. But I wouldn't do it just as a joke. Being like, hey, Brad, guess what I did while you were out of town? I played all the favorite games that you've been begging me to play for 2 years. Just thinking about Oblivion. Yeah, there was definitely some iffy voice actors in Oblivion. The eerie music. I like that zoom. It's pretty cool. That eerie music, though. I'm wondering if at some point I'm going to need to jump across all of those suspended metal containers. I'm going to go out on a limb and say 100% I'm going to end up jumping across them. But I'm not going to do it until I feel like I have no other choice. Maybe I could walk down that railing if it came to however it is I'm supposed to get out of there. But this looks very suggestive of a jump puzzle that is going to make my testicles creep up inside my body. Looking down from those heights. Yep, this is definitely... I'm going to have to jump on those crates. Alright, let's quick save. Are you sure I can't go in this room? Please let me in. I don't want to go on the crates. This is not breakable glass. All right. Yep. I don't know exactly where I'm trying to go, but okay, doing it. Quick save. Oh, I've got to do a running jump now. Oh, that's just flippin' brilliant. Okay, is there a reason I'd want to go onto that railing? Not that I can see. I can end up on that crate, which doesn't help me a whole lot. Alright. Although that could make it easier for me to get... Nope, that's sketchy. That is too sketchy. Alright, let's do a quick save. We're gonna do a running jump. Oh! Okay, alright. Alright, that, hold on, let me pull my testicles back. Alright. It's good. Got it under control. Okay, nope, they're back in there again. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. From here, here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. We did it. This is one of those rooms where probably if I was a little less of a scaredy pants, there might have been other things for me to find, but fuck that. Not worth it. Alright, I see that it is now 12:01 a.m. in the morning. So I'm actually going to do a hard save. But I'm actually thinking I might stream this again. It's a pretty lightweight game to jump into as well. I guess the stream must be a little behind. So, is it mine? I mentioned being midnight like a minute ago. And then Evie's like, hey, heads up, it's midnight. All right, disconnect. I'm abandoning Gordon Freeman. Quit. Really quit? Have I been that much of a burden? Is this me abandoning Gordon? Quit. Gordon, you're just a pain in the butt. Here we are. Here we are on the thanks for watching screen. That's one thing I keep noticing when I have the light above my head. It's above and slightly behind me. And for some reason, it triggers the green screen. Or the chroma key. I don't know why the chroma key would read the almost white light of the light as green, but weird. But yeah, I actually ended up playing longer than I expected to. So that's just, yeah, it's just a hole in my, it's just a hole in my head. Yeah, that checks out. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's not the green screen. I actually, when I tilt my head up, it opens up and oh look, I got all the flesh in my arms. You know, luckily I'm hollow. So my body, my skin tears open. You just see right through me. It's not a horrible mess of blood and sinew and gut spilling out, bones. Not for me. That's where you all suddenly discover that I'm an AI. Like, oh. Let me think. Just think about it. The only person who comes in here... Wait, no. Never mind. Matus has met me in real life. Although it was a while ago. You barely... Matus, do you even remember? Do you even remember meeting me? You probably were just like, oh. Who's that guy? Alright. I was going to say, none of you know for sure that I exist. But the fact of the matter is, Matus probably does remember me. Who are you? Oh wait, Matus has got me covered. Yeah, how do you guys even know I'm not just an artificial intelligence? Like Salma Hayek in that Black Mirror episode. Alright, well, I'm tired. It's funny because I was so like, I almost was not going to stream tonight because I was just like, this week has been a thing. I was thinking about like, I'm just going to sleep. I'm so tired. But instead, I did a shit ton of Beat Saber after work, and then I woke up and then I streamed. But I didn't think I'd be streaming till midnight tonight. Like I really thought I was gonna run out of steam. Like by 10 o'clock or something. You think, well, I'm an AI. So yeah, is the bill rate less? You think I streamed extra late because I love you all? Shh. You needed a last stream of 23? Oh shit. That's true, Nick. This is the last stream of 2023. I just today, for the first time, did something for work. There are certain files that I create for the following week on Thursdays. It's part of my cycle, because Thursday's our publication date for QA. So every Thursday, where we're getting our this week's publication set up, I start setting things up so if any new scorecards get done, they're for next Thursday. So I start setting up documents with next week's date today. And I made my first document today with 2024 in the date. Like, certain things I name the title of the document and I add the date to the actual document title. So yeah, that was a bit weird. I think a couple times I had to use the year 2024, and I caught myself writing 2023. I'm like, this is weird. Do I have any New Year's resolutions? mostly my New Year's resolution is to get back on track with what I have been doing for most of this past year, which is not eating a whole bunch of bullshit like I have the last month, and getting back on a regular exercise schedule, which, like I said, I haven't abandoned exercise. I've still exercised at least once a week, which was once more a week than I was doing in years past. But if I'm eating bad and only exercising, or I'm eating junk, I'm still eating a lot of healthy stuff too, but I'm also eating, in addition, I'm eating a lot of junk. So that combination of factors is not working well in my favor in aggregate. Although overall, I'm still healthier than, like, if you flash back to last holiday season, I'm definitely still, like, I haven't totally let myself go, but I would like to get back on track. I would like to get back on track and continue my health improvement journey that I started in 2023 to have that continue into 2024. So that was one of my main objectives for 2023, though, was knowing that I was turning 50 toward the end of the year, was to hit 50 healthier than I was when I turned 49, and I definitely achieved that goal. It was pretty much right after my birthday. No, my birthday week, I actually exercised a lot. I had that week off, and since I had time, I went for lots of walks and all that stuff. Just when I get working, it can start being like a cycle where if I'm tired, if I don't get enough sleep, and then I get out of work and I just crash, like I lay down, I'll usually fall asleep and take a nap, and then my body will get used to doing that. Those are bad, like, habits to get into. So it's like, then the next day I get out of work, and by 6 p.m. my body's like, hey, is it time to take a nap? Is it time to eat dinner and then fall asleep in the easy chair? It's like, nope. Svelte lawyer. No, I've been slipping this for like the past month. I've definitely been, like, progressively exercising less and eating worse over the past month. So my resolution is to get back on track, but I feel confident about it. You know, a lot of New Year's resolutions are, you know, people make them and then they don't stick to them, including me, many years. But I think the fact that I essentially stuck to this almost all year means I got some momentum to get back onto it and keep going. So, hey, did I say 2024? All right, hey Jeff, looks like you're gonna make it to the end anyways. Here, we better wait a second. I'm just gathering more data on you. You've been hitting the nog too hard this month? Or I've been hitting the nog too hard. I haven't really had nog. Oh, like I mentioned earlier, like, we made a bunch of fudge and treats for Christmas, and then we went to Christmas and everyone else had a bunch of treats, and then we brought a bunch of treats home. And, like, there was a similar cycle after Thanksgiving. And then it's just like, we just ended up having more junk in the house after like the Thanksgiving holiday. And then I got in the habit of, and then it's too dark and I couldn't alternate walking with Beat Saber. So it's like, there's all these things that threw me off my routine. And really, you know, you should develop routines that are impervious, that can survive the fact that it's too dark for me to go on my forest trails after work this time of year. You know, that shouldn't be a reason for me to, like, well, I guess I won't get any really good exercise until March when the sun comes back. I have mixed feelings about eggnog. Historically, I have not been a huge fan of eggnog, but for some reason, like, Amanda likes to get some. She really likes eggnog, and for some reason the last couple of years when it's in the house and I'll try a little bit of it, I'll be like, I want a little more. But historically, I've never been an eggnog fan. I don't know why. This year in particular, when I had a little bit of the eggnog. Now, I didn't drink very much. Like, I did put it down and I didn't go back to it. And that was, I think I only drank eggnog once this year. But I could have seen it being a temptation that I would have kept going back, like, yeah, have a little more of that eggnog. And then, like, by the next day, I drank all of it, type of thing. Your goal for your New Year's resolution, Joss, is to play more modded Skyrim? Have you been slacking on that? All right, that's fair. And your hubby likes it too, Evie. Yeah, I'm not been a big fan historically, but for some reason, sometimes it just really, like, I'm into it. Like, you know, it's thick, it's super sweet, it's got spices that I don't necessarily always enjoy, but for some reason, if I'm in the right mood, like, I love all that shit, but it's not all the time. And it's not something I think about, like, oh, it's the holiday season, stores are gonna have eggnog again. It's not. I don't look at this season as like, oh great, eggnog. It's just, we usually end up with some in the house, and occasionally I'll try it and be like, yeah, it's not that bad. I don't hate it nearly as much as I did 10 years ago. The thickness can throw you off. Yeah, it's exactly. But occasionally, when I think of it as like a treat or a snack, almost like a thin pudding or something like that, it starts being more like my mind can process and approach eggnog in a way that makes all of its off-putting qualities seem maybe slightly more palatable. It's just your mind has to approach it from a different angle. And then it's like, hey, maybe this isn't half bad. I just thought of it as very weird tasting and feeling, you know, chocolate milk. But instead of chocolate, these weird spices, and instead of it being a smooth, you know, thirst quenching experience, it's this thick. It's kind of like drinking glue, you know. Your resolution is to read a comic a day this year. Last couple of years has been TV episodes or movies a day. It's not bad. That's one thing I've been trying to do, is get through TV shows. Just like games, I haven't done that. I realized, I think it was in 2022, that I started making declarations that I was going to start finishing games. And then I barely ever finish any games. Red Dead Redemption I didn't finish. Bravely Default I got really into, didn't finish. I did finish Half-Life Alyx though, god damn it. I did finish that today. Or not today, but one of the days that I took off this week. I was like, I ended up playing some VR. I finished Half-Life Alyx. Joss, you think eggnog is amazing in every way? I can understand people liking it a lot. To be honest, you want to lose more weight and beat more Switch and Steam games for your New Year's resolution. That's good, yeah. That's why you pick comics. You have a huge backlog. You've been wanting to revisit stuff you haven't read since college. Oh, dang, okay. I have books that I like. I'm still working. The main book that I've been reading, or more listening to than reading, although I do have a Kindle version, is That Lonesome Dove. We mostly listen to it on road trips. So we listen to some of it for Thanksgiving, and we listened to some of it on the way to and from Christmas this year, or this past weekend. And yeah. I really like Lonesome Dove. I'm surprised I'm not usually into like westerns and shit, but I'm super into it. At least once a week, you also want to watch a DVD/Blu-ray you've bought but never watched. A lot of stuff you inherited from your brother and never watched too. Okay. I don't have much of a backlog of movies that I've bought and then not watched. Some of them are very intentional, like Clerks 3, and I've been a big Kevin Smith fan. I know a lot of, in some ways his movies are rough, and sometimes they're kind of they're not. That it's kind of shitty, or it's like goofy to the point of being off-putting. But I've always been a fan, and Clerks was, you know, his first big one. I think that was really his first movie, right? And I was there when it came out. And at the time, I was working at a video store, and then I worked at a convenience store. So I could relate to Clerks because I was a clerk at the time, and we bought Clerks 3 a few months ago, and then Amanda was like, Amanda's into that franchise too, but then she's like, we should watch all of the Kevin Smith, like Jay and Silent Bob universe before we watch Clerks 3. And that's always a trap. When we set ourselves up, it's like, okay, now we're going to have to watch 10 movies, some of which we don't own, in order to watch this new movie that we just bought. And then we end up never getting around to it. So that's an example of a movie I bought that I have never watched. But I definitely want to. All right. Jeff, you still there with your 4% phone? Because I think I might be wrapping up. Might be time for the lullaby. But it'd make me feel a little better to know that Jeff made it through. We weren't sure he was going to make it. You wish you had Dogma you can't even buy anymore. Isn't that like for legal reasons? It's unavailable now, right? I had Dogma on VHS at a certain point. I'm trying to think, did I ever have it on DVD? And then if we bought a DVD player, I could watch it again? I know I owned Dogma, but I think at a certain point, we got rid of all of our VHS tapes. In retrospect, well, we had a huge volume of it, and it just wasn't practical to, like, the space that it took up. And I don't even know if we had a VCR anymore. We'd switched to we'd moved on to Blu-ray, so we never watched stuff on VHS anymore. Oh, Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, there's some legal problem with Dogma. That's Kevin Smith's Dogma. It's the movie about, like, the religion, the Catholic Church, the end of the world stuff. But I want to say there's some kind of, like, legal rights issue, like that Kevin Smith or whoever doesn't own the rights to it, like they do with the rest of the shit, and so I can't remember, but it's tangled up in some sort of weird copyright world, like problem land, where you can't, like, if you want to. Last time I looked online, you could find a copy, but it was like, hey, it's gonna be $250. I'm like, nah, it's not that good a movie. Other than Kevin not owning it. But then, like, why is it just not available anymore? It's weird. But I'm not curious enough to look it up, especially not curious enough to look it up right now. I'm tired. So you guys, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to rip it off like a Band-Aid. Looks like we lost Jeff. So I was hoping to get some confirmation that Jeff made it to the end. Maybe he's not into this after game banter. But we're going to rip it off like a Band-Aid. Look. Okay, we're going to do my snap the fingers trick that I like to do. Boom. There we go. And then this going to happen. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Nixie, EV23, Josadai, maybe Batus. Go to sleep. Maybe Jeff Harborough. I'm not sure. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Who else could be here right now? Sanjas, Nick, Evie, Batus, Jeff. I think Jay Maxey specifically knew he wouldn't stay that late. DJ Luna popped in just to say hi to Evie. Pretty sure that was Mickey EV7. Nope, I think I covered everybody. Oh, Ala Lee. She's probably not here, but good night, Ala Lee, if she's maybe like laying there asleep and can still hear the stream. Madros? Does Madros stay to the end of these things when he's in lurk mode? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year, everyone.